Alrighty, guys. Let's take our AirPods out first. I think that's the first thing we need to do. And see what we can do here. So I'm going to move stuff over and get ready. Hopefully everyone had some good experiences. Is that things humans still do? Do we still have experiences? I'm kind of out of the loop here, so hopefully it's going good, guys. So let me move this over. There we go. All right. Let me get this all set up. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Awesome. Okay, may I be added to the list? Robert Irvy, absolutely, or King Leo, and Mika Mystery, of course. All right, so Robert, you're going to get number 1. And Mika, you'll get number 2. Hey, Maria, how's it going? Are you wanting to be added to the list, Maria? Because we can do that for you if that's something you want to do. Hold on one sec, guys. Thank you. Okay, I'll put you on the list. Give me 1 second here. Just gotta look something up. Okay. All right, so Maria, your number is 3. I will be right back, guys. Just kind of take it easy here for just a second, and I might as well put this up while I leave. So everyone stay tuned. I'm coming right back. So, here we go. Nope. This one. Lay down. Hey there, Jason. How's it going? Well, hopefully you get some sleep soon, Maria. Sounds like it's pretty late in Norway. I would definitely say no way to staying up late in Norway. Bad jokes are starting, guys. Okay, so we got 3 people. I kind of want to get more on the list here, but I guess we can do it. Are you wanting to be on the list, Jano? Because you would be the 4th person if I put you on the list here. So people can't spam. It shouldn't be that slow. It should be 4 seconds between each post. Oh yeah, very punny. 100%. Yeah, I make that so that people can't, or bots can't spam letter by letter and put in horrible things into the chat, so. Okay, awesome. I got you on there, and let me do this really quick. Just gotta add this part. Okay, let me do this. Okay, all right, there we go. I think I got everything going here, and we're ready. So, we'll start with 4 people and go from there. Alrighty. Okay, here we go. Oh, all about Maine for number 5. I'm doing good. Are you wanting to do one all about Maine? Because I could give you a number. We do number 5. And how are you doing? Okay. Hey Ava Z, your number can be 6 if you want to like and subscribe for me. I think you've already subscribed though, but if you want to like for me, you can. Hey Christina Henderson. All right, you'll be number 6, Ava Z. Awesome. I figured you did. I just was making sure. You'll be number 6, Ava Z, and number 7 can be Christina Henderson. Have you liked and subscribed, Christina? Awesome, thank you. Okay, so your number is 7, Christina, and it's a random number draw that we do on here. So right now we have 7 people. Yes, you're on the list. You're number 1. You're number 1, Robert, so do not worry about that, my friend. How are you doing today? Okay, so I think we're ready to go. We got 7 people. Let's see what we can come up with here. So we have 1 through 7. Number 5 is all about Maine. What is your question? Hopefully you're there, all about Maine. Awesome, my friend. Glad to hear that. That's a good number for you. Your birthday is on the 7th. Awesome, Christina. I am doing very good. I've never seen a heart with a 4 at the end, but I'm intrigued. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. Just was doing some graphics today, getting things ready for you guys. I got some new ones here. We have this, this one. That one took me a minute. And then I have this as well. Let's see, this one. This one took me longer than you would think. But I do like making the graphics. Okay, so All About Maine says, will Chris call me or text me tonight? Hey there, Jam, how you doing? Like and subscribe. I can give you guys a number, and we can go from there. All right, so All About Maine says, will Chris call you or text you tonight? Let's see. And I'm doing very good, Jam. Very peachy. Peach jam. All the jams. Okay. I'm starting right now. All right, so All About Maine says, will Chris call me or text me tonight? Let's see. All right, let's do one more shuffle here. Okay. Will Chris call or text all about Maine tonight? When I see this card, it looks like it could be likely. Queen of Coins right here. I feel like there's a pretty good shot that they could, what did you say? Call or text you. That to me seems like something that could happen. So I'd say, let's see what happens tonight. But this right here to me is looking pretty good. So things can change, energy can change, but I like this card. So all about Maine, I would say, yeah, seems pretty likely, honestly. Okay. Let's go to another one here. So I can give you guys a number if you like and subscribe and say that you've liked and subscribed. Otherwise, well, you'll just be my friend in the chat. Okay. Number 6. You're welcome, all about Maine. Number 6, Ava Z. Are you still there? Ava Z, are you still there? Hopefully you are. If not, that's okay. I'm thinking I'm going to have to do it this way then. So, no, you're not. Could you like and subscribe for me and I can give you a number? I'm happy. We do things a little bit differently on here. Okay, Ava Z, awesome. What's your question? Yeah, let me know, Happy. I can give you a number once you've liked and subscribed to me, if you wouldn't mind. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing the question. Try typing it again. Maybe reword it or shorten it down if you want, if you can. Probably just need to take a... One second here, guys. I'm going to do this. All right. Where am I going to go here? I'm thinking... Okay. Hey there, love. I can give you a number for a question. Would you want a number? Okay, Ava Z says, apartment complex wants to charge me carpet cleaning fee. Not on the lease. Will they give up or will the apartment housing association rule in your favor? Okay. So basically, will the apartment housing association rule in your favor? Let's do that for you. So will the housing association rule in your favor? Hey, SC, how's it going? How is it going, my friend? Feels like it's been a minute since I've been on. It's good to be back, though. All right, will the housing association rule in Ava Z's favor? Hey there, love. one more shuffle here. So I'm seeing this right here. This one I feel like can be read a couple different ways, but here's what I got. So we get the Fool card here. This can be starting something or wanting to start something, or having new things come in, new prospects. I would say it could be a new lease, new lease in the apartment, new lease on life, new lease on whatever it happens to be. So I honestly would say, yeah, I would feel like the housing association could rule in your favor. Or if for some reason that doesn't happen, I feel like something else could come along that would be a good option. But I feel like they'll rule in your favor. Because if it's not in the, let's see, how did you say that? If it's not in the lease, I feel like you should be able to get out of that. But we'll have to see. So I don't know who was there. You're welcome, Ava Z. I'm doing good, SC. I'm doing really good. Just basically was doing some graphics all day. And Yoshi is the gray one. Hazel's the brown one. She's kind of smaller. And then Trixie's the calico that we have. And so we've got 3 cats and a dog. It's kind of a lot to take care of, but we manage. Okay, so I was going to show you guys this one. You guys will probably like these. So I got some new graphics here. Let's see, this one. Hopefully you guys like these new graphics. I'm going to be using these here. Yes, and his menagerie, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey there, Nina, how's it going? And then I got this one too. Oh yeah, Full House. Full House 100%. And then I got this one that I was working on longer than I'd care to admit, but here you go. Hey there, Nina. Hopefully you guys can see that okay. I was struggling really hard to try and get the words to match up. Do I feel colors? First one was this. I just kind of made that. Here's the first one. It's basically just my site stuff right here. I tried to make it look nice. And Ava says, so I assume they will rule in your favor, or will they give up, right? That's what I'm thinking, Ava. That's what the card looked like to me. It looked like a new beginning, and it was upright, so it did seem like that that would be the way. Yeah, I'm going to try to do, in the future, it's going to be Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. But I am going to be taking off next week. All of next week. And so I'll be back not this Monday, but next Monday. So if you guys have questions and you want to get some detailed answers, you can either visit the site or, come on here and pay for a reading. But let me do this here. So, there we go. All right, so I've got some people on the list. SC, are you wanting to be on the list? I'm hoping so, Ava. I'm hoping so. Thank you, Ava. I appreciate that. Yeah, I had those ones for a little while. I like the way they look. They're kind of festive, So as SC, do you want to be put on the list? And also, Nina or Ravenwind, do you guys have a question? Because you guys are members. Let's do this here. This one isn't, let's see, you said the lights in the background. Yeah, it's not an extension cord. It goes around, and then it's actually a long cord. Yeah, Nina, you can come back and ask a question. It's the lights actually have a pretty long cord, so there's no extension cord with this one. Alrighty, I can do that for you. Okay, so Ravenwind, what's your question? They're members, guys, so they get priority. They don't have to wait for the timer. You're good, Nina. Awesome. What are we, you choose number 2, love? I'm a little confused. Are you wanting to do a number? Because I assign you guys the numbers. You don't choose the numbers. That would be chaos. P.S. Everyone become a member. Yes, Nina. Oh my god. That would be nice. I would actually love that quite a bit, but we'll see. We've grown the memberships quite a bit just this month, actually. All right, so love, I can give you a number here. Your number could be 8. And then, no, you're good, love. Would you want to, okay. Remember the number 8, and we can go from there. And then SC, are you still there? All right, perfect. Okay, so you're number 8, love, and SC, are you still there? And what was your question, Raven? And thank you for saying you love the lights. I appreciate that, guys. There's different modes on them too, but I like this one. Okay. We can look at that for you. Let's do that. Okay, so SC, I can give you the number 9. We can go from there. Okay, perfect. So SC, your number is 9. I'm going to be doing Raven's reading here. These ones were from Amazon. These lights were from Amazon. You can get anything on there. I mean, lights, food, light food. Love, lucky number 9. Well, there you go. SC, you got lucky number 9. 100%. It's right here. I got it written down, so if someone tries to question that. Yeah, so these were Amazon, and they weren't super expensive. They were like, I'm going to say like $20 or $15. They weren't that much. Actually, hold on. Is there... No, I think that's just one set. I think it's just one set. I was thinking there was 2 of them combined, but that's just the one set. I want to get some color changing ones because that would be fun, because I've got like light bulbs in my room that change color. But I'm going to do Raven's reading here. So let me move this over and let's do Raven's reading. I wish I could tell you what they were specifically, but I can't remember what they were. I'm not good with that kind of stuff. They're... Okay, so Ravenwind says, I know Dwayne is not my partner, but I feel it might be a good idea to get my feet wet in dating again. Okay, I can understand that, Raven. Wanting to do that here. So, should Raven date Dwayne? Let's look at that for you, Raven, and see what we can do. Should Raven date Dwayne? Raven date Dwayne. Okay, one more. Okay, so I get these cards here. I get Knight of Cups. I get 9 of Cups in reverse, and then I get the 4 of Swords upright. So maybe there's a reason why you know he's not your partner. If I see Knight of Cups in reverse, and then I see the 4 of Swords, it's making me feel like we should maybe pass this one on by, just because Knight of Cups in reverse could be someone who's emotionally unavailable, or even, well, just not the best with emotions. 4 of Swords is taking a rest. If I see these, it's not necessarily uh-oh, but to me, if I see this, Raven, it's kind of saying, maybe, you know. I would say when you feel like you can have feelings for somebody, because it sounds to me, you know Dwayne isn't the person for you. And I understand wanting to get yourself out there. And maybe Dwayne seems like a safe choice into like starting something else. But, you know, is that fair to you? Would that be fair to Dwayne? Because it sounds like he likes you, but if you were starting something with the intention of not wanting to continue it with this person, do you know what I mean? But the Knight of Cups in reverse, that's not, it's not a good one. That's kind of a stay away, emotional kind of card is what I would read it as. But I can understand wanting to get yourself out there. That's just what I'm getting here, Raven. So, maybe, yeah, there's really no other way I can spin this one. It's taking a break. I feel like it could be even taking a longer break from this. I do feel like something can come along, Raven, eventually, but this one here just feels a little off to me. So, hopefully that answers your question. Sorry, it's probably not what you wanted to hear, but there will be other people that are not Dwayne that would make better partners, in my opinion. Okay, so I'm going to go to this here. Besides that, though, Raven, how's it going? So even for the members, Raven, it's 1 question, 2 cards. Unless you sign up for a bigger membership option, it's 1 question, 2 cards. And so if you wanted to ask another question and pay for it, you could later if you wanted to. But I just limit it to the 1 question. I feel like that's fair. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the free list here. And we'll go from there. So let me do this and move this here. Okay. All right, Raven, thank you. I appreciate that, my friend. You're more than welcome to hang out in the chat if you want to, though. Okay, there we go. Got to get the brightness up. Okay, we have 9 people. Number 8. Number 8 is Love. Are you there, Love? Okay, good. I'm glad, Raven. I'll eventually update membership options in the future and make it so there will be tiers where it can be awesome, Love. What is your question? But I could make it so there could be tiers for, you know, maybe 10 questions a week or something. I'll think of something like that. I'm still trying to figure out how to evolve that. Hey there, Dolly. Awesome. Perfect. Yes, you are, Maria. I gave you your number. Number 3. And yes, Dolly, you can. Have you liked and subscribed? I think I saw you on here last time. I can give you the number 10. If you want to like and subscribe for me. It's your turn. It's your turn, Love. I'm talking to other people, getting the list moving here a little bit, but it's your turn. Type your question, please. Just because I'm chatting with other people, type your question, I'll read it, and then you can get an answer there, so. Okay, so your number, Dolly, is number 10. When your number's called, then you can, thank you. Then you can type your question when your number's called. So it's a random number generator that I'm using. So when I call your number, which would be 10, then you can post your question again, and we can go from there. My question is, oh, should you go or not? Okay. Okay, that's what you mean. I'm sorry, Love. I didn't understand. I thought you meant should you go and type your question. All right, let's see what we can do here. Should you go or not? Let's see. And remember, it's 1 question, 1 card. So if there's 2 questions, I'm only going to answer 1 of them. So guys, word your questions as 1 question. And I'm going to do this for Love here. I'm saying that for Dolly because it looks like Dolly has 2 questions. So should you go or not? Let me look, Love. Let's see. Should Love go or not? Should love go or not? It's kind of hard when there's two outcomes, so I'm trying to think of how to do that. Going or not going. I don't know if I can draw a card for that, so I'm gonna say it like this. Should you go? I'll say it that way. Should you go? And let's see what card comes out. Should love go? Then I feel like I can do a contrast read if the one option comes up. So let's do that. Should love go? Here we go, guys. I would say on this one, because I get this card. So when I look at this love, I get the King of Swords right here. So we have the lead singer of Maroon 5 looking a little bit more bald than usual. And I would say in this card here, what feels right to you? The King of Swords here is going to be a card of thinking. Maybe we can overthink something. If it feels like it's time to go, I would say go. Whatever's holding you back, evaluate that. But this here seems like if you're needing to go, if you're wanting to go, I would say do it. Because the King of Swords upright to me is a good card. We could overthink things though, and that could make it kind of difficult for us to make the right move. But that's what I'm seeing. So yeah, hopefully going was the answer you were looking for. This, I don't see this as a bad card. It's okay. We all overthink to an extent, you know, and I understand love. It can be difficult situations out there. I wish you the best in whatever it is that's going on, but this seems like a good one. This seems like a positive card, so I'd say, yeah, go for it. Okay, let's move on to the next one here, and let's do a Tanmoy Chakma. That's a psychic reading, so I'm not going to do that one. If you have another question and you subscribe, I can put you on the list. I'm not going to answer that one, though, because it's a psychic question. Those cost the green stuff. You're welcome. You're welcome, love. I'll take the virtual hug. All right, let's see who comes up next. It's kind of hard to see the phone, isn't it? Maybe if I lower the brightness on my phone, that might actually help. Oh, much better. Okay. All right, number 9 is SC. Are you still there, SC? That's still a psychic question because I'm looking at time frames. Do you have like a yes or no question, Tanmoy Chakma? Like if you have a yes or no question, I can do something like that. Like, will they contact me? Hey there, SC. Whoop whoop. Yeah, I only do time frames for paying customers. So hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. And SC, I look forward to seeing your question. Alrighty. Let's see here. So what was your question, SC? We can get ready for it here. Okay, will your marketing approach for your online store work? That's a good question. Let's see. Well, SC's... Hey there, Lexi Ray. Yes, here's what we do on the channel. We do random number draws. Thank you for the subscription, by the way. I can give you the number 11, and then when your number comes up, then you ask your question, and we go from there. That way there's not really an end of the list or a start. It's kind of like it comes up when it comes up. But thank you for liking and subscribing. I'll give you the number 11. And then I just have it on my phone. So let's look at SC's question here. And we've already done a few numbers, and so there isn't 11 people ahead of you or anything. You never know. It might be the very next number that comes up. That happens from time to time. Will the marketing approach that SC is trying to do work for the online store, for their online store? Awesome, Lexi. Thank you. All right. Let's do one more shuffle here. Okay, here we go. Will your marketing approach for your online store work? SC, let's look. So this is the card I get right here. This is going to be the Eight of Swords. I look at this card and I feel like there can be some success with whatever it is you're trying to do, but there might be other ways or better ways to do it. Are you doing, what are you doing, SC? Are you doing Google Are you doing AdWords? Are you doing SEO? Or what is it that you're doing to help get traffic to your online store? I have a little experience in the online marketing world, so I might be able to help with that. A teeny bit. I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do, but yeah, I'll go to the next question here, SC, and you can tell me what it is you're trying to do with your marketing stuff. Let's do that. Let's go to the next question. All right. Oh, see, I told you. Okay, Lexi, what is your question? Or wait, you already asked your question. Let me see. So you said, may you know the feelings going on with Cam towards you. Okay. Hopefully you're still there, Lexi. Let's see what we got going on here. Are you still there, Lexi? Okay. Looks like you're still there, so I'll just do it this way. Perfect. Okay. Just making sure. I didn't want to do your reading without you. Doing that here. Okay. So, Lexi says, How is Cam, let's see, may I know feelings going on with Cam towards you? So what are the feelings going on with Cam towards you, Lexi? Let's see. Okay, let's see, Lexi. So I get this card here. This is Temperance, okay? This can be Sagittarius energy is one way you could look at it, kind of. But when I look at this, it's fire and like oil or fire and water coming together. It's things working together harmoniously. So to me, I feel like the feelings towards you, it feels good. It feels like there's some good feelings here. But I'm going to say, as I say with other things, use your own judgment, right? I would say ask Cam directly if you can and see how they feel. Just because if we're going to be in a relationship, possibly, or whatever's going on, it's good to ask them directly how they feel and then try to get an answer from them that way. And if it isn't working out, if they're not giving you an answer, step away from the situation, right? Because we should be able to talk openly with people. Just throwing that out there. Okay, SC, I want to do TikTok, but in a humorous, kind of slapstick, nonsensical way that makes people go... Kind of like Family Guy with Siri dubbing, sad person in need of fix with product. That sounds interesting, SC. Family Guy with Siri dubbing. I'd have to look at what it is you're talking about exactly, but it sounds interesting. And I have no idea how to advertise on TikTok. I know with Google. Yeah, go for it. Go. I would say do that. Anything that you can do to be creative, especially innovative ideas, which to me this seems more innovative than anything I've heard of in a while. So yeah, play with it, have fun with it. And sometimes you can get something really good. And I'm not saying this, SC. It sounds like an interesting idea, but sometimes even if the idea doesn't necessarily pan out, right? Even if the idea doesn't necessarily pan out, you might still learn something that you can apply towards something else, right? But not saying it won't, I'm just saying that. It's like ads that aren't ads do well. Right, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. False alarm. What's going on, Ivory? What happened? Christina A. Hi, may I be that? Yes. So Christina, can you like and subscribe for me, and I can put you on the list here? Oh, awesome. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Well, that's good news, isn't it? Thank you, Christina. Your number will be number... where's my pen? There it is. Your number will be number 12. So we do a random number draw. We've already drawn a few numbers. So you're not number 12 in line. You're number 12 as your number. So if I call number 12, that will be your number. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Ivory. That sounds like a relief. So that's awesome. Did you have a question, Ivory, as well, or just want to ask that since you're a member? If you had a question, we could do 2 cards for you. My stepson is the one taking care of my son since I'm not on child support. Okay. Well, I'm glad it sounds like it was resolved then, so that's good. Or at least there was some sort of resolution. Now you know that he's not claiming you. All right, Ivory, let's look at that for you. Okay, Ivory's job, let her go. What should she do next? Oh, let me do this here. Hey, Ashley, I can give you the number 13. Thank you for liking. There we go. Let's see. Let's do one of these cards and let's do one of the other ones. So what should Ivory Johnson do next? What should Ivory Johnson do next? The cards we're getting here, Ivory, are, let me show you. So I get Storm Warning in reverse. To me, this is saying the storm will pass, things will work out. It sounded like the job that you were at anyway, you were dealing with someone who was awful, regardless. I think you were telling me that your boss wasn't the best, if I'm not mistaken. And then we have the 6th Chakra Archangel Metatron. Better things are going to be on their way for you, Ivory. And I feel like when I see Storm Warning in reverse, it's like the storm has come. The storm has passed. If I see it in reverse, it's not coming towards you. The storm is going away from you. So this to me is going to be a good thing moving forward because you don't have to deal with a toxic boss kind of situation. I would say just give it some time here because 6th Chakra Archangel Metatron, it's kind of like the have faith. Things are going to be working out, right? So that's what I'm seeing here. Have faith, Ivory. I feel like things will work out for you. It may take a little bit of time for things to kind of pick up again, but I don't think you're going to be unemployed for long, especially if you're looking for a job right now. It seems like the job market is opening up more and more. At least, I mean, that's what it seems like to me. But yeah, so just have faith and realize I think this was in your best interest, even though it sucks to be let go. Also, you get to do something. You didn't like it, the boss there anyway, so I say screw that job, and I think something else will come along that'll be better. Hey there, Blue Butterfly. Yes, I can give you a number. It'll be 14. Let's do that here. I want to go back to food service. I think that would be a good idea. At least it sounds like you... Hey there, Nicole A. Have you liked and subscribed? I think I've seen you on here before, but I'm not sure. If you would like... Okay, there we go. Can you get a number? All right, your number will be 15. I think I saw you on here last time, if I wasn't mistaken. Yes, I can add you. So, Nicole, your number is 15, and Gabby, your number is 16. You're welcome, Nicole. You guys are welcome. Hey, Itzel Castaneda, have you liked and subscribed? Yes, and I've got your guys' names written down too, so don't worry. If I call your number, I have your names next to them. And you have a certification in culinary arts. Awesome, Ivory. So it sounds to me like this is something you lose one thing that you weren't really into anyway, and then you get to do something that you would be more into regardless. And it sounds to me like... I think it was meant to happen. In a way, one door what do they say? One door closes so that another one can open, so to speak. Awesome, Itzel. I can put you on the list. Your number will be 17. Awesome. And Secure Khan, how you doing? Have you liked and subscribed? I think I've seen you here before, but I'm not sure. If you have, I can give you a number. All right, I'm going to go to the next one here. You're welcome, Ivory. I wish you the best moving forward, because I know that kind of stuff can kind of put a damper on things, but also, again, I feel like you were going to be looking for an out anyway, staying in that kind of situation, so... Okay, so Secure Khan, your number will be 18. Alrighty. Okay, let's do this here. Actually, let me draw a number first. That would kind of help, wouldn't it? Alright, so we have 18 people in here now. And we've already called a few numbers besides, and so there's not 18 people altogether, but let's do this. So number 10 is going to be Dolly. Are you still there, Dolly? Number 10? If you guys miss your number, I can give you another number up to a point. After a certain amount of time on the live stream, you will not be getting any new numbers. But, yeah, so... But right now, if you guys miss your number, we can do that. Okay, so my name is Pooja. Will Sahil like me better after we meet today? Okay, will Sahil like you better after you meet today? Let's look at that. All right, thank you, Pooja. Will Sahil like you better after you guys meet today? Let's see. How will Sahil think about Pooja after their meeting? Okay, so I get this card here. So this one is Pooja. This one is King of Coins in reverse. So when I see this card here, we could be dealing with someone who's obstinate or stubborn, someone who maybe doesn't understand exactly what you're trying to offer or what you're trying to do. If I see the King of Coins in reverse, it's not like a romantic relationship. I'm hoping I'm wrong with that. I want you to get whatever it is that you want from this. When I look at this, though, it's making me feel like I'm not getting a sense of romantic relationship if I see King of Coins in reverse. There could be what not to do today also. Pooja, I would say, because we have King of Coins in reverse, you can't control how other people see you. I would say remain yourself, be yourself, and if someone doesn't like that, that's their loss, okay? That's the best advice I can give you. If someone likes you, go after that person. If you really have to chase after somebody, I would say kind of rethink what it is that you're trying to do, because a person that likes you will show you that they like you. They will show you that they're interested. But if they don't, they're not going to show you. In this case here, I'm hoping I'm wrong with looking at the King of Coins in reverse. It just doesn't feel like an emotionally connected relationship. King of Coins in reverse could be a toxic kind of person. I'm hoping I'm wrong with that, but that's what I've got here. So just remain, be yourself, and if for some reason this situation doesn't work out, then, you know, he came after you and now it's confusing. Okay. So King of Coins in reverse, hopefully you get what you want out of this. Something in me is saying it's something seems off with the connection, but Yeah, hopefully I'm wrong. If he came after you, but now he's doing the hot, cold thing where it's like he comes towards you, but then when you're interested, he pulls away. That's someone who's playing games with you, though. Will he like you better, though, today? This card, I'm going to say no. I don't want to be that person. If I see King of Coins in reverse, I'm going to say no. I don't feel like it's going to be anything you're doing. You know what I mean? I don't feel like it's anything you're doing, so don't be hard on yourself thinking, oh, you did something wrong and this person doesn't like you. This person probably has a chip on their shoulder. Something's going on with them. And I would say, just like I've been saying, be yourself. Focus on being yourself. And yeah, hopefully it works out for you. I am hoping it works out. Hey there, Japa Yuki. I can give you a number here. It's 19. So we do a random number draw. And your number would be 19. Awesome. I love seeing the subscriber thing like there. Okay, so let's do this here. Let's move on to our next one, and I'll put the new number on the list. Well, thank you, Pooja. You're very kind too. I appreciate that. Okay. Number 12 is Christina A. Are you there? Christina A. And in the meantime, guys, if you would like, well, I'm just going to do this here because I have to go for just a second. But Christina A., if you're there, post your question. And I'll do this here. Okay, Christina, type your question. I'm going to come right back. Okay, there we go. All right, so what specific changes are coming for Ivan and you in the next 3 months? Let's look at that here. All right, Christina, let's see what we can come up with for you. And I'll put this up here. We can try that out. Okay, what specific changes are coming in... Let's see. What specific changes are coming in for you and Ivan in the next 3 months? Hey there, Rockstar. Yes, I can give you a number. Hold on. Let me do this one here. Nope, that's the wrong one. There we go. Your number will be 20, Rockstar. All right, what specific changes are coming in for Ivan and Christina A in the next 3 months? Let's hope it's something good. You know, if I just predict you guys are going to have a flat tire in 3 months, it's hardly helpful, is it? I mean, it's helpful 3 months from now, I guess, but you'll be paranoid about it for a while. Anyway, what changes are coming? Yes, Gabby, your number is 16. What changes are coming for Christina A and Ivan in the next 3 months? Alrighty. Okay, this card here is an interesting card to get with this reading. So we get the Fountain card right here. This is beyond the major and the minor arcana. So it lies kind of in a realm of its own. Other decks will not have this card. So the Fountain card is the card of just allowing things to be and allowing things to progress and grow. I think in this relationship, as long as you allow things to take their course, however it happens to be, I think there will be good things that can happen in this relationship. If there's difficulties, if there's problems, I would say if you guys can talk about those things and let it kind of rearrange itself, that's going to be a really good thing. But this card here is basically saying just let things be and allow things to be, and I feel like things are going to move pretty good. Specifically, if you're wanting more specifics, I do charge for those. That's more psychic. But I will say, it looks to me like things are going to be going good. Just like I said, don't try to force anything or be contrived in that. I agree, we have built up our connection. Good, good. So it seems good to me. It seems like a good connection, honestly, Christina A. So I'd say in 3 months' time, as long as it's not forced on the connection part, I think it'll be even stronger. Would be the best I could do with that. So hopefully that helps to make sense there. Alrighty, so... Nope, it's in my pocket this time. I remember. Alright, so... You're welcome, Christina A. Thank you. And when you guys come on here and you subscribe, remember you can... it's not a one-time thing when you subscribe. Every time you come on here, if you want to do a question... Go for it. Every time I'm on here. Go for it. I'm live Mondays, Tuesdays, Fridays at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And I'm taking free questions for about 3.5 hours or so. So at around 9:30, 10 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, I'm usually not taking free questions anymore. I cannot change the title of my video to reflect that. It would be a super long title. Hey, doing free tarot readings until, 9:30 or 10 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Hopefully you guys like that. I'm not going to do that. Jim is short for Jimothy, if you guys were wondering. I think, or maybe Jimantha. Anyway, so when I'm saying this, you'd have to donate, Christina. So you get one free question, one card per live. That's how I do it. So if you want to do another question, you'd have to donate for that. Hey there, Jessica. How's it going? But that's how we do things on here. So I'm going to move these over. Donations get you priority and your question. You get more cards, more details, stuff like that. All right. So let's do this and see what we can come up with. So we have... So, Jessica, are you wanting to be put on the list here? So I can put you on the list if you're wanting to be put on the list. Alrighty. So, let's do this here. Let me update my list. Okay, so random number generator, we're going to see what we can do. And I'll just put this up in the meantime. Let's do it that way. Alrighty. Number 3. Maria Celentine. Hopefully you're still there. Maria Celentine. Maria. It's a horrible impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger, but I will own it. It's been a long time since I've seen a potato bug. I miss them. I miss the little potato bugs. Okay, so we'll go to the next one here. Number 1, Robert, are you there? Robert Ivory? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Robert King Leo, basically. Are you there? I hope you're there. If not, I can put you down for another number here in a minute. Because usually you come back on. Okay. Number 17, Itzel Castaneda. Are you there? Itzel Castaneda. Itzel Castaneda. Okay, Itzel Castaneda. Are you there? Number 17. Let's do this. Awesome, there you go. Hopefully I said your name right and I didn't butcher it into tiny little unrecoverable pieces. Is it Castaneda? Castaneda? And is it Itzel? I'm probably saying it really weird. It's like if someone was saying my name, they're like, Chance, you know? That's a question. Can we do something a little bit smaller? Itzel, I feel like life purpose for a free reading. I could maybe guide you in a direction if you want to do a paid reading through my website. Possibly I could help you with that, but that one's a little too big for me for a free one. Do you have anything else you're wondering about that's a little more yes or no, or a little more not what should I be doing here on this planet right now? Just kind of helps me out here. Best career path. Okay, so we do one card, one question. Both of those right there are kind of psychic. Do you have something that's like, should I do this or should I do that? Or do you have something that's like, basically yes or no questions work the best, or how are they feeling, or what's my boss think of me, or yeah, because when it comes to career readings, I'm not the best at those. Even if you were to pay, I'm getting better at them. I'm taking classes, but anything a little easier, a little bit more easier. Yeah, that's the word. Because usually speaking, when someone asks life purpose, for some reason it's job. It's always about someone's job. And yeah, I can understand that. Okay, that works. That works. How does E feel about you? All right, so Itzel, we can't do that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We can do that one. We can do that. I'm not going to be that much of an asshole. Itzel, the schnitzel lover. Is schnitzel a pastry? I think it is. Is Itzel a pastry? I think they are. Okay, let's do this for you, Itzel, and see what we can come up with. How does E feel about Itzel? How does E feel about Itzel? Yeah, the life purpose questions are just Little too involved for a free reading, and I thank you for understanding that. All right, let's do one more here. I will say this though, in the meantime, Itzel, you seem like a nice person. I like your vibe. A lot of times, the things that we really liked to do when we were kids, and I don't mean, sticking dirty fingers in our mouths or, eating mud, like the fun things we liked to do when we were kids, but then we stopped doing them for whatever reason. A lot of times that can be linked to things that we like doing when we're older, because we get self-conscious at a certain age, and we stop doing things that we find fun because we fear other people will look at us or judge us. So there can be something in there, possibly. Anyway, so how does E feel about Itzel? One more shuffle. Yes, Maya, you'll be right after Itzel. We can totally do that for you. How are you doing? It's a lot of, with you, Itzel, I'm getting a lot of, you're wanting definitive answers. I get that. Definitive answers are amazing. They're my favorite kind of answers to give. However, you can probably see where I'm going with this. This is non-conclusive in some ways. When I see the Two of Wands, it feels to me like there's choices you could make here. I do feel a connection with E. I do feel there's a connection with E. I'm wondering if there's something you can do to possibly strengthen that connection. If it seems like, if it's a friendship, you want it to be something else, let things unfold naturally. But if you guys aren't even friends and you're wanting to do something there, try pushing the envelope a little bit. Try reaching out. Try seeing what you can do that way. But Two of Wands to me is like we need to make a choice or we need to make a decision. And I feel like it's, do I do this or do I not do this? Do I pursue a connection? Do I not pursue a connection? Ask him straight up. What's going on? I feel like that would be the best thing here. So how do they feel about you? I do feel there's a connection. It doesn't feel like a strong enough connection for a possible relationship, but it doesn't mean it can't turn into one. It's just right now, it feels like you guys could be closer, right? You guys could be closer. And the only way you can do that is to talk to them and kind of get to know them a little bit more. Hopefully they give you the opportunity. If not, step away from the situation because you deserve someone who's going to give you the time of day. Not saying that's the case, but yeah. So hopefully Itzel, that helps to answer your question. And Maya, you're just wanting a general reading for the day. Is that right? You're welcome, Itzel. Okay, awesome, Maya. Alright. Let's see what we can do for you. You're currently in graduate school, but don't know if you're in the right field. I understand that. I understand society pushes us way too quickly to choose a profession or choose a job. I had to find out what I wanted to be when I was in 8th grade, so I would have been 12 or 13, and it's like, I don't know, can I be an animal? Is that an option? Can I be a bat? When I grow up, can I be Batman? The answer to that question is no, but you can be an electrician. It's kind of like Batman. You get a utility belt. All right, let's do this. Maya's wondering if they can get a reading for today. What does Maya need to learn for today? All right. What does Maya need to learn for today? Okay. So Maya, we have two cards here. One of them is going to be this. So for today, we get Death in Reverse right here. And it's kind of an interesting looking card, kind of spooky. Okay. So we get Death in Reverse. And then after Death in Reverse, we get Queen of Wands in reverse. And when I see Death in Reverse and Queen of Wands in reverse, it could be a refusal to change in a direction that would be something that we could be passionate about. So there could be something that we're wanting to do or something that we're wanting to pursue, but we could be putting it off. And I'm not seeing that there's necessarily a good reason why we would be putting it off or why we would be delaying it. Because the Death card in reverse is, like I've been saying, Death card in reverse, refusal to change. Death is normally a card of transformation. It's like letting things come to you. It's learning to be adaptable, being in that connection. But when I see it in reverse, it's stagnation, or it's not moving in a direction that is favorable to us. It's kind of like it's either not moving or it's going backwards, is how I would view Death in reverse. Then we have the Queen of Wands in reverse. And this card upright is about passions and working towards something. It could be a hobby, it could be something that we're passionate about, right? It could be dancing, could be whatever it happens to be. But when I see it in reverse, it could be that, hold on one second. It could be that our passions or something is holding us back from expressing our truest self. It feels like when I'm looking at this, it feels like we could be wearing a mask around certain people, and this mask makes it so that we kind of hide parts of ourselves, or hard parts of ourselves. Anyway, we hide parts of ourselves from other people. Maybe we're afraid of what they would think, or maybe we're afraid of what we would do if someone found out that we did this, that, or the other. And honestly speaking, whatever you're doing, as long as it's not hurting you or anybody else, continue to do it. If it brings you joy, if other people don't understand it, who cares what other people think? Just kind of wave them off and be like, okay, thanks, bye. I don't want your opinion anyway. But this right here is going to be, you need to let other people's opinions of you go, and you need to focus on yourself. You need to focus on yourself in the situation and be working towards your own sense of truth. Other people can tell you all day long about what they feel, what they do, and how they whatever. But a lot of the times, the people that tell you the most on what you need to do with your life, they're just as lost or even more so than you are, but they try to put up a front like they know what they're talking about. There's a lot of people that are very miserable, but they'll still tell you how to live your life so that you can be just as miserable as they are. So, yeah, I got kind of weird at the end there. I'm sorry about that, but yeah, so that's what I'm getting for you, Maya. Does that make sense for you? And Robert, so your number did come up, but I can give you another number. So let's do this for you. So your new number, Robert, is going to be 22. That's a good number. 2 2s, right? So let's do that one for you, Robert. Just because the number 1 did come up, so. There we go. Okay, hopefully that helped with that, Maya, and I'll do this here. Okay, and then we got this one. It did, thanks. It's half happened. What is half happening? It sounds like a weird thing for a bro joke, like a setup to a joke. What did you mean? It has happened? Okay. Alrighty. Let's move on to the next one here. Let's see what we can come up with. You're good. You're good. Hey there, Mrs. MK. So I'm gonna say this right now. I can do a reading for you. We can look at that, but I want you to know that obviously I'm not a doctor. You know that, and I have a medical disclaimer down below. But I can look and see with the cards. I can give you a number if you like and subscribe, and we can look and see if your health will improve. Does that sound fair? I just want to throw that out there, just so we're clear. Got to cover my ass, you know. And I'm not wearing pants, and so there has to be something else to cover my ass. No, I'm wearing pants this time. All right. So if you like and subscribe for me, Mrs. MK, I can give you a number, and we'll go from there. So let me know when you've done that, and I'm going to go to the next person here. Awesome, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Florencia Chen. How are you doing? I appreciate the like. I appreciate you liking my channel. Like and subscribe. Okay, so do you want to be on the list too, Florencia? Because we can do that. Let's do, so Mrs. MK will be 23, and Florencia, if you want to get in on this action, you would be number 24. So Mrs. M. K. All right, you'll be 23, and then Florencia Chen, if you want, I can put you on the list. You let me know. Just so that way I'm not just putting you on the list. Sometimes people don't want to be put on the spot, so you let me know if that works for you. And also, if you guys are wanting something a little bit more, okay, so that, all right, okay, so I saw you in my comments, Florencia, on the last one. So yeah, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time is when I go live. Now, I'm not going to be live next week, though. I'm not going to be live next week, but I will be the week after. So I'm taking about 9-10 days off. You know, for reasons, and I feel like that's going to be good. Okay, so your number will be 24, Florencia. 24 for Florencia. Watching from both accounts. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, let's do this and see what we can do. Okay, let me take a drink of my water here. All right, we got 24 people in this here chat, and we're going to see what we can do. We've already, well, 24 people. We have 24 numbers, but we've already called a few numbers here. You watch my replays every day? Oh, that's nice. I'm glad you like them. I'm glad you like the replays. They're pretty long, though. Do you watch the... I'm very flattered. That's what I'm trying to say. I hope you like them. People say I've got a softer voice, and so hopefully it's a soothing thing. I don't screech as much as I used to. I miss those days. Okay, so let's do this here. Number 13 is going to be Ashley Vasquez. Oh, thank you, Florencia. I appreciate that. You guys are going to be learning even more. I'm going to try to... you like the long streams. Awesome. Awesome. I'm going to be learning some more stuff. Going to be coming to you guys with some new information. Hopefully after my my break for about, like I said, about 9 days. But Florencia, there's tons of old stuff you can catch up on. I've been doing this for a while, so there's probably hundreds and hundreds of hours of me just talking to myself in this pocket dimension known as my room. So, hey there, Ariel. Yes, I can add you to the list here. Your number would be 25. I had an Instagram a while ago. I'm going to be getting another one. I think when I'm ready to do that. I'm kind of holding off on doing the whole social media stuff until I feel more confident and comfortable doing that. Because people are wanting me to get on TikTok too, and I don't understand the youth and their directions. TikTok, though, is a place where people tick and they talk, I suppose, and then they record themselves. But I'll eventually do Twitter, and I'll eventually do all those things, but yeah, it's kind of a lot to manage everything, you know? You're welcome, Ariel. Okay, so 13, well, they weren't here, so I'm going to do this. You didn't have to dance on TikTok. You may not have to, Florencia, but I can guarantee people would want to see me dance. I have horrible coordination, though. It's like watching someone fall down, but for a really, really long time. It just looks like I've lost my balance and I'm refusing to fall over, and I try to catch myself. That's about as good as it gets for me. All right, Christina Henderson. Are you there? Christina Henderson. You were a while ago on here. Okay. Oh, there we go. You're still here. Perfect. Okay, so Christina says, the person I put my energy in, are they giving the same energy back? Let's see. Let's use these cards here. Yeah, Jean was telling me that too, Robert. I've had a social media. I've had several different accounts. I've done a lot of different businesses. I've done a lot of different things, and I've done lots of different social media accounts. I'm kind of just giving myself a break from it. I feel like Instagram, Facebook, I've just basically said, nah, I'm good. Just because, man, it's a shit show on there. And a lot of the social media stuff is hard for me too, because it's like, it just shows you what you want to see. Instagram or whatever just keeps showing you what you want to see, and I feel like over time you lose your sense of reality. Because all you're seeing is the stuff you want to see, and so it can make a problem either seem much bigger or much smaller than it actually is. It kind of skews our perception on reality. Yeah, that's nothing wrong with it if people can use it responsibly. I'm just not one of them people. I'd rather waste my time playing video games. That's not productive in any way, shape, or form, but I don't know where I'm going with this, guys. Okay. Thank you guys for understanding. So we'll do Christina's question here. The person that you're putting your energy in, are they giving the same energy back? Let's see. Okay. I am going to be thinking about starting some things, especially social media shows that everyone has a perfect and always happy life. Oh man, yeah. It's, you only see those moments, right? You don't see the rest of the iceberg that's underneath. You see the highlight of everyone's day over weeks and weeks and weeks of time, and then you look at their feed and you're like, oh my God, this person's perfect. No, nobody's perfect. They just hide their crazy. And they're good at hiding their crazy. But we're all crazy. I'm not saying I'm exempt from that. Very good point, Mika. Alright. They give me the same energy. Okay, so I get this card here. Man holding a coin in reverse. And beanies look great on me. Well, thank you. Thank you. Or I look great on beanies. Either one of those is a true statement. I appreciate that, Florencia, though. So man holding a coin in reverse. This, to me, Christina, this is going to be something where I feel that, and especially you guys, if you have to come on here and ask, which you're more than welcome to do, but if you have to come on here and ask if you're getting the same amount of energy that you're putting into the situation, odds are you're probably not, because you're asking me instead of the person that you're wondering about. And it doesn't mean, a lot of times we get stuck on these kinds of things, and I can understand that. This right here, though, I would almost say it's a time waster. If I see man holding a coin in reverse, because it's not even someone who's being generous necessarily, it's someone who I feel like could be leading you on or could be not moving things forward, right? And I mean, that's what I'm seeing with the cards here. So, hey there, Lovey Scent. It's one and only energy. Yes, I think. Are you wanting to be put on the list, Lovey Scent? If you like and subscribe, I can put you on the list here. Yeah, so it's, and I learned a word today. Not today. I learned a little bit more of the meaning of the word today. And it's something that a lot of the tarot community is built on. And so for me to have this opinion, I feel like can be kind of controversial. But I want my channel moving forward to be talking about this topic a lot. Because it is a big deal. Like I said, especially in the tarot community. And I'll try and do my very best because for some reason, trying to explain this is difficult for me. And I'm not directing this towards anybody. I'm not saying it like anybody that watch, but a lot of people that come on this channel, are experiencing these same kind of issues. And so I feel like if we can blanket statement that, we have kids together, so then hopefully I'm wrong, Christina. Hopefully it's a situation that is working out the way it needs to be. And hopefully you get what you want from the connection. Just this card here is making me think it feels more one-sided, right? I feel like you try, but the thing is you could try 200, 300, 400%, but the other person needs to be putting out the same energy, and that's why you were asking that question. You're trying very hard, but I don't feel like this other person's putting in that same effort. But I don't imagine that you don't try hard. I don't see why you wouldn't. But yeah, it can just create that kind of situation. So I'm going to look at this here, and we're going to see who the next person is on our list, and then we'll go from there. So who did I... Let me do this here. Okay. He is off and on. Basically someone who plays games. No, okay. I'm not defending the cards. I'm confused here, but there you go, Robert. That's what I was going to talk about. That's exactly what I was going to talk about there. So here's the thing. There's this thing called it. I'm hoping I remember this, and I'm hoping I remember how to explain it right, because for some reason my brain has a hard time with this word. But it's called limerence. Okay, if you guys look up limerence, it's a lot. It's a lot of things on tarot, and the tarot community can kind of prey on limerence in a way. And maybe I'll get in trouble for saying that. And even my own channel at times, I focused on this very thing, but I realize how it can be predatory now. And limerence is basically, okay, how can I describe it? It's basically like people that are wondering about a situation, about somebody that they're not even in a relationship with, and that they probably will never be in a relationship with, but they're like obsessing over this person and fantasizing and romanticizing a lot about this person. but there's not going to be a connection for one reason or another. And so it can be basically focusing and setting ourselves on things that are just not going to happen. We could be looking at incredibly avoidant people, but someone will try to read in certain messages that this person is trying to say. But if someone likes you, they're going to tell you. You're going to know, right? You're not going to be wondering about it. And yeah. I understand that. Christina. Hey there, guys. No, Twinkle, I can put you on the list here. And JK, I can put you over here. Actually, let's do that. Let's see here. And I've been there too. I've had the limerence thing. It almost turns into like a stalker / obsession of the person, of what they're going through. Thank you, Florencia. And when that happens, we kind of don't see anything else, but we're blocking off actual real relationships from forming for wanting to go with something that's fantasy, right? And at times, I understand it can be an escape, it can be a way to do something, but we're going to become further and further from reality if we stay in those connections. So, yeah. So, JK, do you have a question? And by the way, thank you for the joke. I loved it. I thought that was good. Can't remember how to say it right now, but I did chuckle when I saw it. Hey there, RG. And I've done it at times. You thought of me immediately. Awesome. Yeah, I love the jokes. I love a good, especially a tarot joke, right? I cannot remember how it went. Not too much, RG, just chatting here, shooting the breeze, so to speak. So yeah, limerence is something, and like I've said, I've done it too. I've been that person who was, before I knew that it was a predatory thing in the tarot community, just because, like, imagine a tarot reader's doing a reading, and they say something like, it looks like Scorpio's coming towards you again, or Scorpio's going to do this and they're going to do that. I've been in it too. Where I was looking for signs from something, and the tarot reader fueled my delusions in a lot of ways. Some people that are looking for answers to their situations, a lot of times it's best to just move on. It's best to just separate yourself from that connection and live your life, heal yourself, live your life in a way that we don't keep attracting these kinds of people. But, that's kind of something I'm going to be focusing on more moving forward. So Priyanka, I can put you down as number 27 if you would like. That's a good question, JK. That's actually a really good question. So JK says, I don't... Okay. So we'll have JK and then we'll have Cambria. She just donated here, so... Okay, let me do this here. Thank you, Cambria, for the donation. Hey there, Candy. Yes, I am doing free readings if you can like and subscribe for me. And I can give you a number. So, Priyanka, I've got you down as number 27. Okay. Okay, so JK says, so I don't know how to put this, but with all that is going on in the world, such negative feelings, having hate in my heart, how do you rid yourself of hate, right? How do you... Okay, so this is something that I feel like is really difficult for us to do. And the best thing I can say moving forward, just did both. Awesome, Candy. Thank you. Your number will be 28. I appreciate that too. All right. Hey, Brina Brown, I can do that for you. Your number would be 29. All right, and hold on. Let me do this here. So then we're gonna do JK or Jeannie, and then we're gonna do Cambria, and then we're gonna do Gabby after that. Okay. So let's do this here. I don't want to have these feelings, but I'm blaming those elected. Sorry to be political. You're okay. You're okay. I understand that it's hard for us to be, depending on our circumstances, on what's going on in life, on different things. The only thing I can say, Jeannie, in this instance, and it's not practical for a lot of people, but the best thing to do is to turn the news off. Honestly, don't look at it if that's something you can do. If that's not something that we can do, though, the other option that we can have is we need to focus on making ourselves happy. There's always something going on in the world. There's always something, one thing or another, a reason why we should feel bad or shamed, or other people have it this way, these people have it that way. I understand that it can be difficult to try and find our own place of happiness. Yes, I am, Cambria. I'm taking a break after today. So I'm going to be off until next Monday. So not this Monday, but next. And then I will be right back at it again. But let's see. It really depends, Jeannie, and maybe I'm going out on a limb here, but depending on what's happening, I try to put yourself in others' shoes, and that's good. That's good. You try to put yourself in others' shoes. Sometimes, though, we will put ourselves in other people's shoes so much that we lose sight of ourselves and kind of what's going on with us. But it does sound to me like you have enough emotional presence to understand yourself. In this instance, though, the best thing you can do is get out of the situation. Like, if, let's say you're upset about something, I would honestly say, I'm gonna take 1 second here. If we're upset about something, if we can distance ourselves from it, that's great. And if we go on to a certain social media platform and we end up getting upset, like let's say it's Facebook or Instagram or something, if we can step away from that, that's going to be helpful. I'm taking a break from social media right now, and I think it can be very toxic and very hostile. And I don't want to know everything that's going on in the world because it will make me upset. And maybe that sounds like I'm being a cold asshole or whatever. I don't care. I need to focus on my own mental health and what's important for me. Other people are suffering, and I'm sorry that that's the case. It's horrible, and my heart goes out to those people. But the way it's being handled and how things are going, for me, I get way too upset. I get way too upset if I wrap myself in it and it becomes me, right? Okay, other than YouTube a little. Okay. So then, best thing to do, Jeannie, in this case would be journaling's good. Focusing on letting things go, being in the present with whatever you're feeling, and why do you feel that way? There's going to be certain things that trigger you. Why do you feel that way? Is it a lot of times, and with political views, I understand things can be kind of tricky. But it really depends on what triggered you to feel that way. The one person doing the thing, that's something that is triggering something that's older within you, right? There's something in you that's kind of going off here, and it can make it so that we have an anger response to it. But I understand, especially if it's political, it's not as easy as that. It's not as easy as, say, turn off the TV, even though it's something I feel like we should all do. But, yeah. Hey there, Pookie. Yeah, I can put you on the list here. Your number will be 20, or your number will be 30. I wish I could give you more concrete answers, JK, but for me, I just try to stay out of it. And I look a little bit at the news or a little bit at what's going on, but one way or another, someone's going to be upset, and it sucks. It sucks either way, but if we can do something to take ourselves out of that, sometimes that's all people can have conversations about, so it's difficult to try to find some common ground, but there you go. There you go, JK. the old time movies, that's a good choice. Do things that make you happy, do things that make you feel okay, because you need something to recharge yourself, especially in today's climate. Yeah, some people ain't as open, so you want to know. Yeah. I was gonna read here. What's going on? Okay, Candy. So when we get to your number, then we can look at your question. I'm just gonna go up and read this really quick. Releasing emotions, important, male or female? I'm trying to watch old time movies. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, JK. You watching like Three Stooges and shit? Is that what we're doing? Three Stooges was good. Weird. But I grew up with Little Rascals, Three Stooges, Andy Griffith. I grew up with a lot of the older shows. Bewitched. I Dream of Jeannie, right? That was a good one. And that's JK right there. Three's Company was one of my favorites too. Oh, what else? Kind of those older shows. I really liked them when I was growing up. Bob Newhart show, right? I love the Bob Newhart show, but the one where he's in Vermont's probably my favorite. Not the other one's okay. Anyway, you guys aren't wondering about my favorite TV shows, are you? Okay, so let's move on here. Hopefully that helps you, JK. Just do more things that make you feel, yeah, do more things that make you feel in control. And when we're watching the news, no matter what's going on, Daryl and Daryl, yeah, you get it, JK. Yeah, this is my brother Daryl. This is my other brother. Anyway, yeah, love that. But yeah, if we can just take a step back and refuel ourselves, that's going to be the best thing for us. Because we can't do anything. People go on TV and say some messed up stuff all the time, and we can do nothing except get angry. And people are good at getting angry, but ultimately, in the end, this whole thing we call life, it's kind of it's just made up. It's made up. We're making the rules as we go, and there's going to be a lot of people that mess up the game, but that's how I see it anyway. Okay. So, Cambria, what was your question? And while Cambria is getting her question ready to go, okay, I'll actually do this first and then I'll go here. So, what's my child's father's energy towards you? We're not together, but he's trying to rebuild that bond we had. I'm just confused. Okay, let's look at that for you. So Cambria says, what's their child's father's energy towards you? There you go. See, that was good. That was good. I was wondering what it was. I couldn't remember, but that joke right there, that was one of my favorites. However, they didn't see the meteor coming, or the comet, or whatever, the asteroid. So the pterodactyl, if it had a little bit more information on the cards, it would have seen what was going on. Poor bastards. All right, let's do this here. So what's your child's father's energy towards you? We're not together, but he's trying to rebuild that bond we had. Yeah, Pookie, it's still random number generator, but we've done a few numbers. So there isn't 30 people on the list. There's actually maybe 20. And of those 20, only some are here. You get it, JK, those poor bastards. Okay, so you're just confused, and I get why you're confused, because I see this. I see Door to Romance in reverse, Cambria, and then I see Patience. And then as I'm connecting with this energy, I'm feeling sick. Like I'm gonna puke. Ooh, I don't like this feeling. But that's something I'm getting here. Just feeling kind of nauseous. And I do not handle being nauseous very well. But door to romance in reverse and patience would make me think that, well, first off, door to romance in reverse is kind of like they're trying to repair a connection that feels to me like it's a pretty worn out connection. Repairing this connection, I feel like it would be easier to start over than it would be to repair what's already here, but we don't get a second chance when we're the same person, so it makes it kind of difficult there. But I see you being patient. I see you being patient right here, and you're allowing things to happen. But when I see door to romance in reverse, they're trying to make the connection better, or they're trying to make the connection right with you, Cambria. But, you know, what do you think about that? Is it too little, too late, or do you welcome someone to be there? What's kind of your thought process with this? Because when I see this, it's looking like a pretty weird connection, to be honest here, because the door to romance in reverse is not a card that I would be like, oh, warm and fuzzy. Something feels kind of awkward with this situation. So you tell me kind of what I'm seeing here, if that makes any sense. It's childish. Okay. Why did he leave in the first place? I want you guys, if we're ever in a situation where someone's trying to make amends or come back into your life, what did they do to leave or for you to leave them in the first place? That's something that I want you guys to look at before we're thinking of a connection here. And it sounds like Cambria is questioning the relationship, and that always question. I don't think there's anything wrong with questioning what's going on here. It looks to me, Cambria, like the connection, if I'm focusing on this right now, and I am, it looks to me like the connection just feels very stretched. It feels very worn out. I understand they're trying to make amends, but, you know, as I said here, you don't have to type it in, but what happened? What happened for this person to leave, or for you to leave them, or however it was? And would you trust someone that could just go again? Or would you trust someone that could just not be there and then not be there, right? He just up and left, felt like he rushed into a relationship. Hold on, so he, just so that I'm clear on this, Cambria, he just one day was gone, and he ghosted you. How long did that last for? Unless I'm wrong with how I'm interpreting that. How long did that last for? So just to make a note here, we have Cambria, and then we'll have Gabby after Cambria. Oh, man. Okay, Mrs. MK. Thank you for being patient, and I appreciate that. I'll be live not this next Monday, but the one after, so the 21st. I'll be doing my lives again Monday, Tuesday, Friday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time until, like, sometimes midnight Mountain Standard Time. Okay, yes, he left and came back on and off for about 6 months. Then I finally left him alone for a year. Okay, and so Cambria, when this person left, awesome, Mrs. MK, awesome. I appreciate that. And I'll see you when I see you. Thank you, JK. I appreciate it. Yes, I'm going to be, that's going to be like 9 or 10 days that I'm taking off. And so, yeah, I'll be enjoying it. It'll be nice. Okay, so Cambria, Yes, he left and came back on and off for about 6 months. Then you finally left him alone for a year. Okay, so when he was coming, you reconnected again last year. Okay. But during this time, were you the one that reached out, or is this person the one reaching out? And also, how does this person justify leaving you time and time again? How do they... Childish wouldn't begin to kind of talk about how this person's treating you if they just keep leaving and coming back and leaving. I feel like you're a very forgiving person, Cambria, but I think some people don't deserve that. I'll be right back. Let me do this really quick too, so... I blocked him on everything. We ran into each other at a gas station. That's how he got back in touch with me. You have a big heart, and sometimes people try to take advantage of that. And thank you, JK. Okay, so, yeah, door to romance and patience. Door to romance in reverse would be his energy. Patience is your energy. Very empathic, very big heart. No, Nicole, I haven't called number 15. So you're still good. You're still good. And even if I did, I would just give you another number. So, but you're good. I haven't called it yet. But because of that big heart, Cambria, yeah, there can be a tendency to give people shots here. And I feel like you're more forgiving than most. When you let someone in your life, you don't want to let them go. Maybe you feel like if you let go of that connection forever, you failed. Or it could be something along those lines, but I honestly think that you deserve better than someone who's just going to come and go. And he is childish, and I understand he's the father of your child. That I understand that there's things there, but yeah, I'm not vibing with the connection here. He may be trying to make things right now, but in a few weeks, who knows, he might just leave again, you know? I don't trust this person is what I'm trying to say. And I'm just going to say, I feel like if you trust this person, I hope it works out for you. I want it to work out for you, Cambria. I have no reason to be like, I hope it doesn't work out for you, but I want this to work out for you, but I do not feel like it will, if I'm going to be completely honest. So, yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. And I hate giving bad news, but you do, Cambria. And it sounds like to me that you were starting to accept that. Sometimes when we're starting to accept things and move on, the universe will give us that one more shot, and it'll be like, is this what you want? Are you sure this is what you want, to cut off this connection? And I feel honestly like maybe that's why you met him at the gas station again, after you've been doing that. Like, I feel like it was the universe's way of saying, are you sure? And then if you would have said yes, then other options can come in here. But, yeah, you do. Like, there isn't a doubt in my mind that you deserve better. Not even a little bit, okay? Don't need to be a psychic to see that. You do. You deserve better. But, yeah. Hey there, Christine. I can add you here. You'd be number 31. I'm honest with you guys. Like Florencia was saying, it's good to be honest. I am honest with you guys. Sometimes, though, just so you guys know, and you guys do not get upset with me when I say things, and I appreciate that. But, yeah, because I'm just coming from a helpful place, and I appreciate that you guys are listening. I've yet to come across someone who just storms out of here super upset. I've had one or two people that get upset because I kind of call them out on certain things, but yeah, that's kind of how it is. And I'm not perfect. I'm learning every day. If you guys, spiritual stuff I get, psychology to an extent I get. Everything else I do not understand. I am basically mundane life illiterate. Awesome, Cambria, awesome. So we do it differently now. Christine, take a look in the description, and you can see what we're doing. And Nina says, hey, beauty, so good to see you. You've been so strong. I mean, and I hope you see it. Yes, absolutely, Nina. Absolutely. So, here's what I'm going to do here. So, Gabby, are you still there? And then after Gabby, because she paid, after Gabby, I can go to Nina, and then we can do it that way. So hopefully you're okay with that, Nina. And yeah. Awesome. Thank you, Gabby, for being patient. Super appreciative of that. All right. So, yes, the Ovored. Who could forget? Thank you, Fred, for bringing that to my attention. Awesome, Nina. Awesome. Yeah, I'm working every day on trying to, not every day. I work sometimes on trying to understand myself better. I get lazy too. I get Taurus snake version of lazy, which is like just leave me the ice cream, the whole container. I'll keep watch over it. It'll be gone when you get back, but just leave me be. Let me go up. Gabby, I think you had your question typed up there, so I got to do that. Are you liking the shirts, Nina? Hey, Andrea. I can add you here. Have you liked and subscribed? I think I've seen you on the channel before, but I'm not sure. So, Gabby's question was, will Maxim end up reaching out to me? His future actions towards you, please. Okay, so let's do 2 cards for you, Gabby. Will Maxim end up reaching out to you? Awesome, Nina. Awesome. I'm gonna be putting more designs up. I wonder if I have them on here. Okay, good. I'm glad you think they're good quality. I've got some new designs on there, but I'm going to be putting some more out. I've got give me 1 second. I'll show you guys what I've been working on. You guys tell me what you think, but give me 1 second to grab my stuff here. And then Gabby, I'm going to look at your question. Just give me 1 second. You're good. You're good. I'll just show you this and then I'll go to Gabby's stuff here. Let's see. This one was one I was working on. I don't know if I'm going to put it on a shirt just because it looks kind of weird. Like this. I don't know if you guys would want this one, but here we go. It's kind of hard to see it. So, Candy, your number is 28, but it's one I was working on. It kind of has that kind of holographic or like kaleidoscopic look to it. And then I'll be honest, I really like this one, but I have no idea what it is. Don't know what it could be, but it's just like a rainbow. It's got kind of that look to it. It was fun to draw, though. Awesome, Florencia. I'm glad you like them. You guys can check out the shop down below. Those designs I showed you aren't in the shop, but I will be putting more of them in there. It's cool. It goes with purple. I might need to look into that. I'll do some more. I've got like 9 or 10 days to do some art, get some things going. But let's do Gabby's question here. And yeah, I'm just glad you like them, Nina. I'm glad you like the shirts. I've yet to order one for myself. But my my girlfriend has 2. One of them was going to be for me, but it shrunk. And I'll tell you right now, I do not look good in an incredibly tight hoodie. You could see everything in that tight hoodie, and it wasn't flattering. Let's put it that way. What are the plans for the art? So, Florencia, I sell shirts. I put my art on some shirts, and then I guess the best way, medium. Yes, a small medium is a medium. It was uncomfortable, but I did get some of them. On the Bonfire website, Nina, or the other site. Let's do this here. So Gabby's wondering what Maxim's future actions are going to be towards them. Let's look here. Okay. The bonfire one. Okay. I'm glad you like those options. Like I said, going to be putting more on there. And you guys can make suggestions as well. I've been thinking of doing like your sacred flower art. So if I did an energy session with you guys, I could come up with a drawing. I could do something. I could do a drawing, and that would be like your sacred kind of emblem that we could do, and I could put some energy in that. I've been thinking about doing something like that, because then I could make hats. The hats are good too. Hats are good too. I could do that. I got the mug on there too. Anyway. Hey there, Maya. So you could get a love reading. These readings though, so we did your one question, Maya, and I'm more than happy to do the question. But even for the members, you guys get 2 cards for 1 question. If you want to do a reading, I got the other prices down there. But yeah, JK became a member there, so hopefully that makes sense, Maya. I just do the 1 question, even for the members, because that's fair for everyone else. But you do get 2 cards and you get priority, so that's where I go with that one. So Gabby, I get 6 chakra, Archangel, Metatron, and the Yin Yang symbol right here. Okay. And if I see the 6 chakra, Archangel, Metatron, and the Yin Yang symbol, apparently, it can be a present. Oh, thank you, JK. You guys are very sweet. Thank you. Yeah, Nina, I remember you said you don't drink coffee, and that sucks. I'm sorry. There's no other way to say it. It's just not good. You're good, JK. You're good. You're good. Hopefully one day, Nina, you can have all the coffee you can drink, and it'll be good. So these ones right here, Yin Yang in reverse. I feel like you're seeing through the situation for what it is. I don't feel like this person's going to be taking any romantic action towards you. I'm hoping I'm wrong, Gabby. I'm hoping I'm wrong. But Yin Yang in reverse is someone not getting the vibe. Someone is not understanding the vibe of the situation, or someone is so oblivious. It feels to me like it's that... Yeah, I'm not feeling like there's going to be a connection where it's going to take it to the next level. It feels to me like this person doesn't get it. I see the 6 chakra Archangel Metatron, and that's you seeing through the situation. You understand that the situation is not necessarily working out. Maybe you're hoping for a different outcome. Maybe you're hoping for something else to happen. Meanwhile, Maxim is sitting over there drooling. I don't know what he does, but it seems to me like he doesn't get it. He doesn't understand what's going on here. So... yeah, I'm going to say I'm not seeing him taking any action towards you. It feels to me like it's either going to stay the same or they're going to become more distant. I don't see it becoming closer. Those are good questions. So, Kid Lily and Sienna K, I can give you guys numbers if you want to like and subscribe. And then tell me when you've done that, and I can give you guys numbers. But those are good questions, Sienna. Or that's a good question, Sienna. That's kind of where I'm coming from with that. I mean, hopefully that makes sense, Gabby, and it's... You don't mind romantic or not, just action. Okay. Hopefully there is just action. I'm not seeing it. We'll see. We'll see what happens, Gabby. I think we can do that. I gave you... Candy, I've said your number a few times. So your number is 28. I've said it a few times, and you have to be patient. If you don't want to be patient, you can unsubscribe and go to another channel, but I don't like being rushed. And I have given you your number, and I have said it multiple times. But do you know what he doesn't understand? I don't feel the vibe because he puts in less effort. Thank you, Sienna K and Andrea. Awesome. So Sienna K, I'll give you 32. And then Andrea, you will be number 33. I'm hoping for a good outcome too. I want to be wrong with it. With these, a lot of these readings, I do not want to be right because I feel like as I've said, I'm busting balls. Some of you guys don't have balls to bust, but trust me, I can find something else. All right. So, let's move on to the next one here. Yeah, let me do this. So we're going to go back to the free list. Oh no, Nina. Nina's question. Sorry. So Nina, what was your question? Had your name written down. Yeah, what was your question, Nina? You're welcome. Andrea. It's one of those names that can be said like 2 or 3 different ways, and I will mispronounce it every time. Andrea. Sure, the Winchester deck? Yes. Right here. We got the Winchester deck. Let's do it. Let's do the Winchester deck here. Let's see what these boys are up to. Supernatural is one of the good ones. One of the good shows. Shame it's over now. Let's do it. Supernatural deck. I should do that for you guys. I should put a list down for members where you guys can choose the cards that you want to have. I've only got a few decks though. I need to get more, but then I could make it so you guys could pick your own like decks that you would want to use. I think that'd be fun for the members. Okay. Still haven't watched the show. Nina, it's literally, you have to dedicate a large part of your life to it. Haven't seen The Atom Project. I've seen it on YTS, but I have not seen the actual, like, I don't know what it's about. Yes, Empress, I can give you a number. It's going to be 34. Can you tell me what it's about, Nina, without like spoiling any plot details? I'm going to be looking for things to watch, and so I'm curious. I did see that one. So your number's 34, Empress, and we're going to do a general for Nina. See what we can come up with. You're welcome, Empress. Yeah, I'm trying to think of different things to watch and to do, and I don't know. I've been doing this for a minute, so I don't know what I'm going to do with all this time off. I'll think of something, though. Maybe catch up on some reading. That's something that every single person says, but nobody does. So I'm lying to myself and to you guys. CBS Ghosts is your new fave. I have not, haven't even heard of that one. One more shuffle for Nina. Okay, a boy meets his future self that is trying to go back in time to talk to their father. Father invented time travel. Someone is trying to kill him and more. What more can you do to somebody after you've killed them? I'm just saying right there. No, I'm kidding, Nina. It sounds interesting, actually. That sounds like something that might be right up my alley, so I might need to check that out. Okay. 2 cards, general for Nina. Let's see what we get here. Oh, okay. So we've got Metatron, King of Bones right here. And then we've got the I'm pretty sure this is 5 of Pentacles in reverse. So the 5 of Pentacles in reverse right here. This card here is an interesting one. You want to get this one in reverse. So this is going to be having more opportunities. This is going to be having more opportunities for possible income. I feel like in April there will be more income. There will be more. I just realized income and outcome, like they're both words. Anyway, so we have this one here in reverse. So the 5 of Pentacles upright is like a card of financial ruin. The 5 of Pentacles in reverse is like recovering financially, focusing on more things. I feel like there's going to be answers to questions in April instead of questioning the answers, if that makes any sense. Have you guys seen what a oh man. You know what? I'm too lazy to look. There's a weird cat that I've kind of been obsessed with on YouTube. And it's a certain species of cat, and they're funny looking. I don't know, they make me laugh. And they're kind of cute. I'm going to try and remember what the name is here. But let me do this really quick. Okay, there we go. So, they're kind of interesting looking. If I can do this, hold on. I can show you guys what I'm talking about here. Just give me a second. Oh, thank you, Raven. There it is. Now, meanwhile, in the news today, this cat right here was seen being just a cute boy. Very good. They're weird looking. So this is called a palace cat. Or palace cat. Yes, I've seen Owl Kitty, JK. I have seen Owl Kitty. There's a funny, scary as hell, kind of weird looking, right? Yes, I've seen it. I've seen the Titanic one. I watched that one like a week ago. I thought it was hilarious. Or no, like a few weeks ago. I thought it was hilarious. These guys are cute though. Palace cats. They look weird and they're kind of creepy and they're fat and they're adorable and fuzzy. Anyway, I like this guy. Yeah, that's a rare cat. No, this is a rare cat. Very cute though, aren't they? Anyways. His name's Lucifer. Pretty close, Nina. Pretty close, honestly. So here's what I'm going to do. So, Raven has a question, but Nina, do you feel like that kind of helped answer your question? Regardless of calling my best friend Lucifer or not, do you feel like this helped your basically, you're going to be doing better. You're going to be doing better in April, it feels like. Actually, quite a bit better, because the King of Bones right here, this is the King of Wands, and any of the other. Maybe you're going to find something you're passionate about that you can make money from. I don't know what that is, but there's got to be something. Right? Little teeny tiny something. It just looks like a good month in general, Nina. I would say towards the middle, maybe towards the beginning, middle, end of April, I think things are going to get better. Can you imagine if that's how I gave advice? No, maybe towards the middle of April, I feel like things are going to take an upswing in a more drastic direction, but it feels like the start of April feels like new energy. So that to me feels good. That feels like some good energy there. That's good. What does the upside down smiley face mean? So I'm going to tell you right now, if anyone was looking at me like that, it'd scare the shit out of me. I'd be like, what the hell? How do you do that? How do you do an upside down smiley face? So I'm going to, hopefully that helped answer your question, and I'm going to go to Raven's question here. Thank you, Raven, for the donation. Okay. And do this. Oh, thank you, Nina. This is just who I am as a person. I like I've told you guys many times, I cannot turn this off. Please help me. It's a defense mechanism. Empress M128 says, I use that smiley when I am feeling playful. It's a silly face. Okay. All right, you young people. And your emojis. I just barely started using them again on the iPhone. You're welcome. I was giving you more money. Will I meet my partner this year? Okay. Will you meet your partner this year? Let's look. Will Raven meet her partner this year? Or someone who could be a partner this year? Let's meander and take a gander. See what we can do. Empress has, we got a smiley face that is, I'm guessing, constipated, and then another one that tasted something really bad and is wincing. Yeah, listen to your Tom Jones. Is that the one that's saying, who's Tom Jones? Is that the one that had that song, I don't know how it goes. And I'm just going to embarrass myself. It's like, it's not unusual to be, I think he was the one that had that, he had that one song, I can't remember. It's not unusual to something with anyone. Yeah, that's it. That's what it is. Apparently to me it is unusual to be loved by anybody. Okay, yep, okay. Nina's got it. That's who I thought Tom Jones was, but then I was thinking, when JK said youngins, I was thinking, there's another Tom Jones that I wasn't aware of. The Carlton. Okay, I remember. And no, Secure, your turn hasn't come yet. Is Raven making any progress on meeting a partner this year? There's an episode of The Simpsons with Tom Jones. It's one of the older Simpsons episodes. I don't know if you guys like The Simpsons, but it was really good the first, 9 seasons. Maybe even that's pushing it. But it's when Conan O'Brien was a writer for the show. It was hilarious. And he used to write for The Simpsons. I mean, they've gone on to do 30-something seasons, and I honestly stopped watching 10 years ago. But maybe you guys like the newer stuff. I don't know. Okay, so let's see what we got for Raven. Are they making any progress towards meeting a partner? Okay, so here's what we got, Raven. Let me do this. South Park still rocks. I need to watch more South Park too. It's on a different streaming. I watch everything through streaming platforms, and so I like Family Guy and South Park. Draw the line. I understand, Nina. I understand. It can be a little too much, but South Park can be... Well, sometimes we need a dose of reality. And South Park does that and a little bit more sometimes, but... So we have first chakra, Archangel Michael in reverse, and door to value in reverse. So Raven, when I look at this, there's still some work to do. I feel like you're heading in a good direction, though. There can be a fear of, if I see first chakra, Archangel Michael, there can be a fear of intimacy. Even though you're wanting a partner, there can be a fear of letting the partner in, right? That's something that I'm seeing here. And this, to me, it feels like you're wanting to be with somebody, you're wanting to be vulnerable with somebody, but you don't necessarily know what that would look like in this situation here. And that's okay. That's okay, because I feel like when you give your all, I feel like when you do get into a relationship, you're going to give your all. You're going to go in there and you're going to do whatever it takes. You're going to give your whole self, your whole being to the relationship. And I feel like you don't want to just do that with anybody, right? The door to value in reverse, though, it could be showing us that we need to work more on self-esteem. We need to work more on basically understanding the self. So what's really interesting, I was talking to my therapist, and one of the key tenets towards building up healthy self-esteem is do our actions match our way of being? Do our actions line up with our morals? So a lot of times, if our actions don't line up with our morals, we can have lower self-esteem. Sometimes we're in a situation where it's not easy for us to do that, but I feel like you're making strides in I feel like you're making strides emotionally, Raven, and I feel like you're making strides in kind of getting things more settled for you in your life and having a partner. But just the door to value being in reverse, there's still some more self-work that needs to be done here, where you do learn to value yourself more. I do feel like you've been working on that, though. Guidance counselor, okay. From South Park, I remember Mr. Mackey. Yeah, Mr. Mackey, I think. But this isn't a bad reading, Raven. The way I would honestly say this is that there's some energy here that you can take right now, and you can start to understand what would it look like if you had a partner. A lot of the times we think of having one, or we think of being in a situation with a person, but what would that look like in the day-to-day? Like, what would that be? And I feel like in this instance that it's gonna, and in my opinion, when I'm looking at this, it's still gonna be a little bit of time, but I feel like when you do find somebody, it's gonna be good. I do feel like it's gonna be good, but we have to understand that we have to build ourselves up enough and have enough self-esteem that we find the right person. Otherwise, we could mistake love for trauma, right? That's something that can happen. And so we want to make sure that we're healed and we're coming from a place of that kind of understanding. And we want to make sure that someone values us for us. They don't value us for what we can do for them. They value us for being us. They value us for, just being there. They appreciate us. They give us time to talk. There's open communication. There's trust. There's a sense of kind of ease of flow in the relationship. If those things aren't happening, that's when you take a step back. But a lot of times, if our self-esteem is lower, we will settle for those kinds of things and think, well, this is the love that I deserve. And it's like, no, you deserve so much more. But you're settling for something. And there's some books. Do you read at all, Raven? Like because I've got a book suggestion that may be something that could help. I wonder if it's even up here, though. It might be downstairs, actually. You're doing good. You're doing good, Raven. I do feel like you're making strides. And yes, the fear, this being in reverse, would be the fear of intimacy to me. But this also means, if there's this fear here, it can mean a few things. But the one I'm going to mention is this. First chakra, Archangel Michael in reverse, can be dealing more with our sense of identity and who we are in the world. And a lot of times, it's harder for us to be who we are in the world because other people tell us who we should be instead of who we are. And then we feel guilt and shame, and we try to mask ourselves into being something else that's more palatable to society. And this can create disassociative states in a way, and this can make it so that it's harder for us to understand who we really are. Because when we were who we really were, people didn't respond to it. And so there could be more uncovering of the self that needs to happen when I see first chakra archangel in reverse. Because first chakra is about security, it's about identity, and it's about having a safe environment. When this is in reverse, it could be something where the environment isn't necessarily safe, or any of the other reasons that I just gave. The first chakra, actually, I'm not going to say, I was going to say something, but then it's like I don't know enough about that topic to mention it. So instead, I'm filling you guys in on my thought process, so I don't just stop halfway through and you're like, what were you going to say? It's like, never you mind. Don't worry about it. But there's a book called, okay. Let me find it here. Give me 1 second, guys, as I find this on here. There it is. Okay, so I'm going to do this, and I'm going to drag this here. Okay, and then I can go like this. Here we go. Maybe you guys can see that, maybe you can't. Basically, okay, so the book is called The Emotionally Absent Mother, okay? And this book talks about growing up in a situation where we didn't have what we needed from our mother. And our mother, in a lot of ways, is obviously, the primary caregiver. Okay, you got it. Perfect. This book right here, for anyone that's watching. Hey there, Gene. How's it going? This book right here, for anyone that's watching, it can be a hard read at times. It can. And there's going to be times where you guys get upset, and I want you to release that. This book tells you in so many ways that what happened, what you've been through, was not your fault. We were dealing with people that were incapable of loving us the way that we needed to be loved. Pure and simple. And now we get to go in and we get to heal and we get to we get to heal this part of ourselves. Because nothing was wrong with us in the first place. We were just with people that were emotionally absent or neglectful, abusive, whatever it happens to be. But it's not our fault. So, thank you, BP. Let me put you on the list here. I have been. Gene, how's it going with you and all of your adventures? Okay, BP, you're on the list. Your number is 35. Mom was a bully. Right. So I'm going to do this here, and nope, that's not going to work. But and I want you to know this, Raven, and I want you to take this into your core being right here. Your mom may have been a bully to you. Doesn't mean you deserved it. You didn't. You didn't deserve any of it. People love us or don't as much as they are capable or not. And it has nothing to do with you as a person. And so I want you to embody that. I'm hoping it helps. The first half of the book The first half of the book is focused more on kind of talking about the issues, but then the second half is more about doing the work. It's, yeah. Mom was dominant and did not respect emotional and mental boundaries. No, I did not deserve that. Absolutely, you didn't deserve that. I had a real boyfriend only once and it didn't work out, but it did feel good and comfortable while it lasted. Like, I can do this. It is possible for me to have a boyfriend. Of course it is, Raven. There's nothing that says you can't have a boyfriend, but we need to go back and we need to heal these kinds of issues, because a lot of how we were raised deals with our self-esteem when we're older. You learn so much from your parent. Again, you learn or you don't learn so much from your parents. Oh. You had a car accident, Jean? What happened? Thank you to all the moms out there who do their inner work before kids. I hear you, SC. I do. I feel like this is something a lot of spiritual people have to go through. It's this feeling of, well, I can be kind of callous how I say things, so I'm going to just say we're meant to learn certain things when we're here. And some of those lessons are going to be very, very difficult. We don't deserve them. We don't deserve to be hurt. We don't deserve to have that. But we do have the ability to come in and to do what I would call cleanup, right? Basically, your mother may come into your room, and your room being you, your room being your emotions. Your mother may come into your room and throw everything all over the place and make your room super messy and then leave. And we can look at that and want them to clean it up. We can say, I want you to clean this up. And if they don't want to do that, then our only other option is for us to clean it up ourselves. And that's what the healing journey is all about, is us cleaning up a mess that somebody else made, but we're going to be responsible and clean it up as much as we can, even though it was someone else's doing in the first place. If that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Wow, Gene, a drunk girl hit me head on, but the officer didn't give a breathalyzer test or field sobriety test because they went to high school together. Jeez. What? That's ridiculous. That is the stupidest thing. Gene, I'm sorry you had to deal with that. That's some bullshit stuff. Wow. Oh, we went to high school. Don't worry about it. I'm frustrated for you. Let me be frustrated enough for both of us here, because that's stupid. That's stupid. That cop should be fired. That's so negligent. Went to high school together. I can't arrest this guy. He's my proctologist. I don't give a shit. Whatever. Go do your job. Okay. Raven says, yes, Mom did not respect Dad either. She really didn't. She had narcissistic tendencies. Her energy was very intense and powerful. She would come home and the energy of the house would feel heavier. Well, at least Raven, you're going to be making strides here. Check out that book if you want to, and use my Amazon account, my link in the description, if you wouldn't mind. I make a teeny bit of the money if that happens, but she and her boyfriend were both drunk at 8:30 on a Friday night. Man, wow, the other one was drunk too. Sounds like there was some good decisions going on Friday night, Gene. I'm so sorry. How did you? That sucks. Yeah, I'm glad you're okay too. That's ridiculous. Yes, it is, SC. That's absolutely true. SC says, and learning not to lash out in the same way people who did all that negative imprinting is a real test of your own character. Absolutely. Absolutely, it's a test of your own character. You're going to be tested too. But we get to, when we know better, we can do better, right? And only then can we really look at things and say, I'm going to try and do better. A lot of us tend to beat ourselves up and say things like, oh, I wish I could have done this different. I wish I could have. You know what? You weren't ready for it at that time. You're ready for it now. You're learning these things now because you're ready to incorporate them. You're ready to use them. And so with with experience can come wisdom, you know, but we have to do the steps. We have to do the work in order to get there in the first place. So hopefully, Raven, that helps to answer your question here. And yeah. Awesome. Awesome, Raven. Thank you. I appreciate that. This little extra way for me to make a very small amount, but it works. It doesn't cost you guys anything extra either, so. It's okay, surviving. I'm okay. I just hope she doesn't hit someone else. And Gene, I don't want to be that person that's like, if it happens, it does. It sucks. That sucks, but it's going to be on the cop. If the cop had a conscience, he would realize that what he did was wrong because he is enabling that kind of behavior, but I understand you being concerned too. That's not right, but yeah. Awesome, Raven. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So, let's go here and see what we can do. Let's go back to the free reading lists here. Okay. 29 is Brina Brown. Are you there, Brina Brown? Yeah, I mean, not to be the person that's like well, I'm the one talking on here, so I suppose. My story is, my mom was very volatile when I was growing up, and she was always upset about something to the point of ridiculousness. Yeah, Brina Brown, number 29, come on down. But if not, we'll just go to the next one here. But, you know, I feel like a lot of people have the same story. My dad was very, like, neutral with everything. Not negative, but, like, very, very passive, right? And non-emotional. And my mom was way, way over the top. Right when she... And I kind of, in some ways, I kind of look at it like, okay, well, that would make sense. Right when I was born, like right after I was born, she had to have a hysterectomy, like right away. And she was only 30-something. And so she entered menopause shortly after I was born. And so she was going through that when I was growing up. But, I mean, she was a nightmare, regardless of anything else. And our relationship to this day is still very, very strained. It doesn't feel natural. But, you know, that's kind of how things go. I think a lot of people deal with that, though. The reason I'm bringing it up is I think a lot of people have the emotionally unavailable father, and then they have the emotionally overbearing mother. And then men grow up with that, and when they grow up with that, at least for me, I felt like I couldn't express emotion in a safe way. Because my dad wasn't expressive and my mom was too expressive. And so I grew up thinking that, yeah, so Empress says their mom and dad's like that too. That will throw any woman into a D. Yeah. All right, let's move to the next one here. I don't think we have them still here, so let's go to the next one. All right, number 24. Oh, Florencia, are you still there? I think also our generation of moms were raised a certain way, molded. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You can look at the generation by the role models they had growing up, and a lot of our role models were on TV or they were doing this or that, and we kind of internalized that, and our parents were no exception to that, I don't think. And women back in those days, even now, the role models that women have I mean, the Kardashians, do I need to say more? But men don't have it much better. Honest. Anyway, sorry. I'm kind of going off there, but SC, mine were both overbearing and the kind of people who could never say sorry in a heartfelt way or show any contrition. Yeah, I'm sorry, SC. That sucks that you had to go through that. But it sounds to me like you've already done some healing work on yourself, which is super, super important. Let me do this here. So, and thank you so much, Florencia, for the donation. Super appreciated. So what's your question? There we go. Yeah, it's I don't think there's anything wrong with that kind of entertainment, but it's not entertainment for younger people. It's facts. It's the way they want to live their life. It's how they want to be. And I think when you're older, you get it, you know? But when you're younger, you're so impressionable. You'd like to ask about your brother. Okay. And is your brother still alive? Florencia? I'm just asking that to make sure here. Oh, okay. Thank you, Florent. Okay, so let me do this here. Awesome. Yes, you did. I saw that you sent 10 USD, so thank you. Thank you for that. So, are we dealing with someone who is still... Are they living, or are they passed on? Just curious. He passed, unfortunately. Okay, so here's what I'll do, Florencia. I'll refund you the 10, and if you have another question, we can do that. But I'll refund the 10 because I don't do mediumship on here, and I do it if I do any of this kind of work. It's going to be in a private session, and it's not going to be a $10 thing. It's going to be, you know. And I am sorry for your loss too, but I'm going to refund you the money, and we'll do that. So give me 1 second. Okay. Let me do this here. One second, guys. Give me 1 second here. When I do start doing mediumship, it's probably going to be around, I'm going to say 150 for a half hour or 250 for an hour, if I was doing those kinds of connections. But I'm not doing them now, and I just wouldn't want to do them on the lives anyway, because I get distracted. I'd have to keep opening my eyes and keep looking at the screen. It's just hard for me to get into that space. Oh, I already did, Florencia. It's okay. I already sent the money back just because yeah. So, is there a way to do some cards to see how he passed? I could do a couple here. So you don't know how he passed, is that right? How long ago has it been since he passed on? Okay. Okay. Give me a second here. There's so many genes. There's so many genes. So we have JK, who is Genie. Their second name is Jean for Empress. And then we have Jean, XO, for... My God, there's so many genes. I can call Jean XO, though, blue jeans. I think that would work. Here's what I'll do, Florencia. Let's do this. So I'll see what I can find out psychically. Okay. Thank you, Florencia, for the $2.99. Super appreciate it. Let me do this here. I'll see what I can find out, and we can kind of go from there. But I'm not, just so we're clear, I'm doing a psychic, if I even can. I'm going to be doing a psychic reading, not mediumship. I understand. I understand you're desperate. I do understand that. I'll see what I can pick up, but it's not going to be super in-depth, but I'll see if I can get something, okay? And yes, thank you for the super chat. Super appreciated. Give me 1 second here. Okay, let's do this. You just want to know if it was natural or if he was harmed. Okay. Yeah, it is, JK. I hear you on that. Sounds like a good TV sitcom. One House, No Rules. Now on CBS. You're welcome, Florencia. So, very first thing I got here, just to make sure if it's this person or not. Thank you, Jean, or JK. So many Jeans. First thing I was seeing, and I want to know if I'm connecting with the right energy here, but I saw, did they do magic tricks, or did they do... I get someone that feels kind of like jester energy, or someone who's more kind of like, I don't know, like a fun uncle is how I would describe this person, but I'm not sure if this is who I'm connecting with or not. But I felt like magic tricks or someone who did. Yes, he is fun. Okay. Sense of humor, right? I heard the word enlightened, so I'm either thinking this person was spiritual or they were on a... Okay, so I'm either thinking this person's spiritual or they were on a path towards... maybe they followed Buddha teachings or they followed spiritual teachings. Maybe because the word enlightened coming through is an interesting thing. Or maybe they just practiced some things on the side, or they were into looking at that kind of stuff. Okay, so the pomegranate is something I'm seeing. The pomegranate to me represents knowledge. Were they into the occult scene at all, Florencia? If not, that's okay, but the pomegranate to me feels like he was really into prayer. Okay, that would make sense. The knowledge of this, though, this is really interesting because it's the reason why they were so into prayer is because they felt like they got something back out of it in a lot of ways almost instantly. When I'm connecting with this person's energy, it feels like they pray, but then it feels like something else talks back to them. It's almost like there's a reason why they believe so strongly. Okay, you might have behind your back. There's a reason why it comes through so strongly. This person's faith feels like it was unshaken, I guess would be the way I would describe it. He was very, very into this. Okay. The left hand. I'm seeing the left hand. I don't think it's talking about the left-hand path. I'm pretty sure it's talking about the left hand. Was there a scar or any kind of marking on his left hand? Or the palm, or... like... If not, that's okay, but you didn't get to see him. Okay. Okay. Let me see what else we get here. Okay. All right. Closed. Okay. Let's see. Did he leave you or anyone else money? I was seeing a wallet. Inconclusive autopsy. I'm wondering why I was seeing the wallet. I'm wondering if he left you something, or maybe it's... Yeah, closed coffin probably for the best. The wallet, or maybe you have his... He had a wallet. Do you have his wallet? Does anyone you know have his wallet? Because I was being shown a wallet, but him having one isn't... Okay, he had $400 in... Okay. Alright, so that would make sense. I said I wasn't going to do mediumship. The police gave it to you. Okay, so the wallet coming in would be... was he... I heard the words undressed. I'm not knowing what that could mean. Was he found naked or in a vulnerable position? Do you know that? I don't know how else to word that. I'm just going to say what I'm getting. Yeah, hopefully. He was dressed. Okay. Then the undressed thing. There's something about vulnerability. The undressed part is an interesting thing being shown to me. So there's something about vulnerability here. Maybe feeling vulnerable up to the passing, or up until the... okay. Give me a second here. Police took his jacket off. It's not... I feel like if I were to say, okay, that's what it is, then I'm reaching, right? Did he have a... do you know if he had anything with the teeth on the right side near the back? Do you know, like, I felt like I was tasting a filling or something with his back teeth. I'm just trying to get more and more identifiers. But if not, that's okay. But it was like I was tasting metal in my mouth. It does feel like I'm tasting metal in my mouth. And that to me could be... Was it... I'm still tasting the metal. Was it a suicide? Or was it a perceived suicide? Or what happened here? Or was there something... Because I'm tasting that metal, and that to me... Give me another minute here, too. Okay. Didn't say anything about his teeth. Okay, that's fine. I'm still learning how to work with these symbols, so... I haven't, Gene. I haven't asked Spirit to show cards. You could, though. You could ask Spirit to show you cards. He's found with blood around his mouth and vomit. So there was something with the mouth. That makes sense, because the metal I was tasting would be the blood. Okay. I got a feeling of this person's energy, and they came through, and I was seeing it like this... Almost like, it's like a happy-go-lucky person or something like that. Like someone who's bubbly, who's warm, someone who can lift up the room is what I was feeling. And I'm liking his vibe, but when I asked him to come close, he said, "Do I have to?" But in like a joking way. So do you feel like he was a joker? Because you said he was funny, he was doing that. He was always smiling. I feel like he had a good sense of humor as I'm connecting with this. Do you have a... I was seeing a jacket, and then I was seeing a blanket. Do you have a blanket of his, or do you have the jacket that we were talking about before? And does he have a leather jacket? Let's see. Yeah, he did. And then did he do... do you know if he did any... You do have a blanket in his jacket. Okay. Do you... Okay. Do you have... Give me 1 second here. You bought a navy jacket for his cat. Okay, okay. Was there someone named? I'm just gonna throw this out there. Maybe it'll make sense. Maybe it won't. But I heard something that sounded like a nickname, like Cotton, or something with a C. But it sounded like a nickname for something. Maybe a dog or a pet. I'm not sure. The bull. Yes, yes. I'm a Taurus as well. Taurus sun sign. And I'm smelling flowers too. Did you give roses to him on the day he passed? I was almost seeing like pink roses, but maybe it was red roses or something. Changa was his nickname. Okay. Starts with a C. There's something. I do too. Changa's a cute name. Let me see what else we can get here. Yes, I had a vase of pink flowers on the dinner table. The last day I saw him, the day passed. He came and saw me for dinner. Okay, okay, Florencia. So that would make sense. And the passing was, I saw hands clapping, so the passing was sudden, right? Um, okay. You can if you want to, Florencia, since I'm doing a mediumship reading now. I didn't realize I was going to start doing a mediumship reading, a little bit of one. But you can if you want to. I won't argue with it. Did he did he did he draw or did he do anything? I keep seeing angels around him, but they're like artistic biblical interpretations of what the angels would look like. I'm wondering if he was artistic in any way. And I heard something like rhyming words or poetry, but I'm not sure if that resonates with this person per se. But when he's coming through, he's speaking very, very fast. And I have to ask him to calm down. So he's excited. But it's like I'm having a real hard time trying to understand his train of thought. It's a lot of energy. And it feels like a dog wanting to get outside. That kind of energy. Okay, let me see what else we can get here. Right, you said he loved the Bible, the angels. Okay. Time from what I understand, JK, time doesn't exist on the other side like it does here. Here is linear time. Here on this plane is linear time. On other planes of existence, linear time doesn't exist. Everything happens all at once, supposedly. And so he would write prayers on paper. Okay. So there really is no new to the other side. Gordon Higginson, a person that I follow who's a medium, his mother was talking to a medium, and the medium got her mother through, if I'm not mistaken, got her mother through, and she said, no, my mom's still alive. And the guy said, are you sure about that? And it turned out her mother had passed while she was doing the reading. But she visited right away. So time doesn't exist in the way that we think it does on the other side, from what I understand. Okay, and you said he spoke very fast, got excited, he would write prayers on paper. Okay. Again, this is my interpretation of it. I don't know if I have it right, but it's what I believe in at the moment. Okay, so April 28th, really, 1970, we're 10 years apart exactly. That's crazy, Florencia. That's insane. 10 years apart exactly. I'm April 28th, 1989. So that's nuts. That's some crazy shit right there. Wow. Of all the days, right? Wow, okay. That's a crazy coincidence. Let's see what else we can get here. So, yeah, isn't that crazy? That's crazy. I think so. I think so, Florencia. I'm gonna try and see what else we can get here. Just give me a little bit more time to connect. What did he well, hopefully I still continue to get some things going here. I saw someone that, well, give me a minute here. I'm seeing someone and they're like picking up an ice cube and they're like putting it somewhere, but they're using tongs to pick up an ice cube. This to me would either be, did he do anything with bartending or anything in the food industry at all for his job? Or what was his job? Because the ice cube picking up, it could be dealing with slippery situations maybe, but it felt more like, yeah. That's kind of what I'm getting right there. He was obsessed with ice cubes? Like not the rapper. Or no, that's Ice-T. Yeah, because I was seeing ice cubes and I was thinking, this is interesting. That's an interesting thing to Let me see. Emery told him not to use them. Unfortunately, he smoked weed in a bong and put ice cubes in his bong. Okay. Putting ice cubes in the bong sounds... Ice Cube is a rapper too. Okay, I thought Ice Cube was a rapper, but I was thinking Ice-T. So Ice Cube's a rapper too? Okay. I know nothing of pop culture, you guys. All of his friends mentioned to me after he passed that they tried to stop him from using ice cubes. Okay, so that kind of fits into the story, doesn't it? I mean, it was an interesting thing to see the ice cubes. Okay, so I was feeling something right. Let's see. Which one? That one. Okay. I was feeling something right here. Kind of by my side, and it's like right here. It's kind of like this radiating pain on my right side, and now it's right here. Now it's closer to my bottom rib that I'm feeling. It's uncomfortable. I'm wondering if this... Did they have any stomach issues, do you know of? And then, because this pain I'm getting is it's like pinpoint right here. And generally speaking, when that happens, it's like right there. You know what I mean? It's different, and this isn't my pain, so not that you know of. Okay. Maybe there could have been something here. So as I'm feeling that, it feels like there was a blockage on the right side, like right there. Hold on. He only found emphysema in his lungs on autopsy. Let me see something here. Thank you, Nina. Thank you, guys. I feel like I'm getting I feel like I'm getting like contradictory things now. Anyone that's with me right now, just so you guys are aware, okay. Anyone that is with me, just so you guys know, I will get you your readings by the end of the night. So you don't have to worry about being lucky for your number to be drawn. If you stay with me, you will get your reading. I felt like I was being shown a trophy. Did they Did they either not go to college or drop out of high school? And then I was seeing a trophy for something. I'm not sure what it was. I'm curious about their education, though. Because I feel like they were a very smart person, but maybe other people didn't see it. Well, yeah. Yeah, trophies for soccer. Okay, so I knew it. It felt like I knew it involved a ball somewhere, but I was gonna say a bowling ball trophy, or like, it felt like I'm getting this trophy, and it feels like there's enough trophies that it's not something that's unexpected. I feel like this person had confidence in their abilities. Um, there is a tendency. Okay, that pain that I was having is gone. Um, I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna see what happened, how they passed, like what was the main cause. I'll try and be as specific as I can, but it's gonna take me just a second. So, and I know you said you're patient for it, but just yeah, okay. He's really smart for things he was interested in, but he had autism and could have been taken the wrong way. Yes, yes. He can be. I'm not saying this in a mediumistic way, but people with autism can be very blunt with what they say, and they can be very very awesome people, but they can be so blunt that people aren't necessarily ready to hear what they have to say, even though it could be absolutely true. A lot of people don't respond well to bluntness. Many people underestimated him. That's what I was feeling. Um, okay. It doesn't feel like there was foul play. I'm trying to get him to say something about how he passed, and I'm not getting anything that feels like foul play. It feels like I do feel like it could have been an accident, or there could have been something that was not, maybe not intended to be the thing that killed him. It could have been an accident. It doesn't feel to me like it was a murder or foul play. Um, Maybe not taking something seriously, or maybe um, I feel like I would. I've sensed someone being murdered before, so as I'm connecting with this person, they feel calm. And usually if someone was, I feel like I could tune into that pretty easy. Um, Again, though, I'm still a medium in training, so I'm not don't have it all the way down yet, but I'm trying to. Did he really? Okay, I'm being shown something else here. Did he really like marshmallows? Hey there, Pinky Witchy 50. I feel like it. I feel like I could sense it. It doesn't feel like, as I'm sensing this spirit, and not that I ever sense malice, even if someone's been murdered, but I sense a peacefulness with this spirit. So I don't think there was a murder. I do feel that he loved love. Okay, so he was always bought candies. Okay. I'll remember that. Marshmallows is just candies. Makes sense. Let's see here. I keep being shown the left hand. This one here felt like I was wearing a... It felt like on my left hand I was wearing a bracelet. And it felt like a little girl made it, or it felt like I was wearing something on my left hand and it felt like it was childlike in how it was made. Or something, but it felt like a bracelet, or it felt like something like that. I don't, Gene. I don't feel like there was sadness or depression necessarily. It feels like I'm wondering if it was an accident or something that happened like that. Okay, he didn't wear a bracelet. I keep being shown the left hand, so that's why I'm asking. Oh, he scratched his wrists. Okay. So, Kid Lily, your number will be 36. Doesn't matter, though, because it's randomly drawn anyway, so... Give me 1 second here. When I come back here, guys, I'm still doing a little bit of a mediumship reading here. When I come back, those of you that do not have a number, keep it in mind, and then I can add you guys when I get back to doing the readings again. So, you're welcome, Kid Lily. I'll add you, Pinky Witch. I promise I will. I'm going to be doing this for just a second here. I was just doing that because Kid Lily's been in here a second ago. If you want to put people on the list, Gene, in whatever order you can see, number 36, and then if you just want to count onward when people come in here, as long as they like and subscribe. Oh, there we go. I'm going to go up here and look. Oh, he's scratching his wrists. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel like it's... You're okay, Kid Lily. Let's see here. All right, give me just a second here. And like I said, I will be right back. I'm just going to be getting some information here. This is just going to help me. I'm not going to be looking at the chat, Gene, so if you can moderate it for me while I do this, just so I can focus on doing this part. So give me a second. We'll see what we can come up with. Okay, let me do this here. Okay, so the only other things I got, I don't think it was a murder. It just doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't feel like a murder. I do get this though. So, was there a party or a celebration that you guys were going to attend together, or that he was going to go to, that you know of? Any sort of party or celebration? If it doesn't make sense now, it might in the future. The other thing I got was this. So again, it doesn't feel like it was a murder. Okay, a week before he died, it was your birthday. All right, so that would make sense. Because I kept seeing party and I kept seeing celebration. And then I was seeing a butterfly. Did he show himself as a butterfly? Do you feel like he presents himself as a butterfly, or maybe he had something with that? And he came over for my birthday, which was the second last time I saw him. Okay, so that would make sense why he's bringing this up. I feel a sense of someone who did he, and maybe I'm saying this and maybe I'm not getting it right, so you can tell me, Florencia, if it makes sense. I get a sense of this person being did he say I loved you a lot, or was it more implied? Like, did you feel it from him, or did they say it? Because I'm feeling like you more felt it than them saying it. But maybe they did both. I'm not sure. You felt he loved you. Okay. So I was saying this. Florencia. Do you feel like he was okay? Did he say he loved you, or did you feel that he loved you? Which one did he do more? Did you feel it more? Was he uncomfortable with saying things like that, or he never? Okay, that's what I was feeling. He never expressed those kind of emotions verbally, because as I was connecting with him and asking for a message, it's like, yes, you feel okay, so that would make sense. So as I was connecting with him and I was asking for a message, he just says it's nice here. That's his kind of way of saying, like, things are okay, right? I'm sorry to hear that, Florencia. But it feels like, to me, with this, yeah, autism would be hard to express emotions, but it's nice here, this person being where they're at now. I feel like that's good. Did they like, last thing I saw was a stegosaurus, so I'm wondering if did they like dinosaurs, or was there anything with dinosaurs? I understand. Or I'm attempting to understand what it is that you've gone through. Loved movies. Okay. All right. That's okay. I feel like with this connection, I feel like we got some stuff. Jurassic Park. Well, no, Nina said Jurassic Park. As I'm connecting with him now, it's more kind of like, any movies, even kids' movies. Okay. Good. Good. The stegosaurus that I saw felt like it was this. Did you guys watch a movie together that there was a dinosaur theme or anything like that? It felt like that was kind of like right there. So, but if not, that's okay. But that message came through for me, kind of like stegosaurus. Like, why would that come through? Christine, it's yeah, I'm on a donation, and plus I do things differently now. I do the random number draw. It's a donation, like Nina said, Christine. Okay, he loved many movies with dinosaurs. All right. Any kids' movies? Okay. Okay. So, like I was saying, I don't feel a sense of foul play. Land Before Time was a good one. You know, he hated death movies, so sad that he died. He's still there, Florencia. It's in a different form now. But he's still there. I feel like maybe butterflies or maybe something else will be a way this person presents themselves. Or maybe even like a coin with their birth year on it. You know, like we inexplicably find something with 1979, or there's like coincidences where we're seeing 1979. But that's what I'm feeling is going to be a way this person comes in here. Hey there, Ellen. You always see 42. 42 that's one of those numbers. It seems like it's everywhere. Yeah, it doesn't feel like a murder to me. Um, and if anything, right now, Florencia, hold on. So 42 is the okay. Okay, so that makes sense. Hold on, Ellen. I'll get to you in a second here. Hmm. Did he did he really like coffee as well? If not, that's okay. I was smelling coffee really strong and like fresh coffee. Like, but if not, that's okay. I'm not getting anything else here. Other than, like I said, they're still connected to you in a big way. In a big way, they're still connected to you. And I would say that, like, I feel like you're gonna feel them more than see them. He drank anything that people would give him. Sounds like a guy after my own heart. So that would make sense. As I'm connecting with him, I don't feel there's anything. You said the thought of death would be something that's scary to him, but he's at peace. The people that are around are the ones that kind of have to deal with it, the aftermath, right? But I do feel a sense of them being peaceful now. So that's what I would say. And like I said, the only message I really got was it's nice here, and then a feeling of love. And I don't feel that, yeah, I don't feel there was foul play. Like I said, I've tuned in to someone who had been dealing with a murderer before. And I don't sense that there's a murder. What makes you, Florencia, what makes you think that he was assaulted or murdered? Did he have enemies that you know of? I'm curious where your sense of like a possible murder happening. Okay. Okay, I can understand. I can understand where you're coming from with that. Yeah, Nina's right. 24 backwards is 42. That's crazy. And he was randomly assaulted. Mm. One time on the street for no reason. That's horrible. That's awful. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, and there we go. There's number 42 that just came up when Nina said the 20. There's a lot of synchronicities happening right now. So I feel like we answered the question of if it was a murder or not, and I don't. Yeah, I'm not feeling like it was a murder. Something's telling me, Florencia. It felt like an accident. It felt like something happened, but I don't feel like there was a murder. It doesn't feel like a murder. It feels like. Yeah, I really don't know how to describe it other than that. You're welcome, Florencia. Again, I'm sorry to hear that, but he is with you. It's not like was he alone? I feel like he was. I mean, to me, when I was feeling the energy, yeah, I feel like he was alone. I don't get a sense of foul play. And I don't want you to worry either, right? Because worrying about your brother's death and then feeling like you're next or anything like that, no, not feeling that at all. To me, it just feels like, yeah, it just doesn't feel like a murder, is how I would describe it. So hopefully that helps. That gives you some condolences, Florencia. Like I said, the only message I got was it's nice here and a feeling of, in a way, kind of a feeling of love, but it was like this sense of watching over, I guess would be the way I would describe it. Yeah, you don't have anything to worry about, Florencia. It doesn't feel like a murder to me. With how calm he is and the things that I'm getting, I I don't feel I don't feel in danger in any way. If yeah, I'm glad I could be of service. Yes, he watches and protects you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Awesome, Florencia. I'm glad. I'm glad this helps to give you some sense of peace, right? Well, okay. So I did. I saw them in a like the biblical way, like when they describe angels. It's they're kind of trippy looking when you read about them in the Bible. Really helped me so much. Would love to do a full reading with you one day. Well, the offer's out there for Florencia, but I'm still working with mediumship. I'm getting better with my psychic. Mediumship's a little bit different. Um, you're welcome. Ellen, I think Jean said your number was 41. If she gives you a number, it's going to be right. Okay, so, yeah. You're very welcome, Florencia. Very, very welcome. Okay, so then... No, it's okay, Florencia. It's not. It's it's fine. It's fine. I wish I could do these more. It just wouldn't be. Yeah, I'd just be so drained at the end of the night, you know. But if it helps you and it helps to give you some closure, I'm happy that I could do that for you. Seeing as this was a kind of a special circumstance, you know what I mean? So if yeah, I'm just happy we could be of service. I haven't seen the new Batman movie. I'm gonna go back though. So, Gene, would you happen to have a list of 37 to what is it, 42? I mean, I can go back up and probably check it myself, but maybe you have a list of those people so I can write them down, or you can keep track. I'm going to be taking more classes on mediumship and psychic things, so I should be able to get more information in the future. You're welcome, Florencia. You're very welcome. Okay. Yeah, if you want to, Florencia, I agree. Like I've been saying, you guys, I'm gonna be gone for about a week and a half. About from here, not this Monday, but next Monday, I'll be coming back, and I'm gonna be super buff. I'm gonna be like really ripped, and so I'm excited for that. So yeah, but I'll be back March 21st. So anyway, I'm talking like like I'm getting ready to sign off. I got some more work to do, so let's do this. All right. I'll be looking forward to following your journey. Awesome. Awesome, Florencia. And I appreciate that. I appreciate you being there with me, and I appreciate your brother coming in and helping me to connect as well, because it's a team effort, right? Okay. So let me see what I can do here. Oh, nope. Here we go. All right. So number 20 is going to be, is Rockstar there? Rockstar, number 20. I think we'll just move on here if we can't find our little Rockstar. Okay. We have a beautiful, supportive community. For some reason that sounded weird coming out of my mouth. Beautiful, supportive community. I'm feeling a little out of sorts here, so good night, Jean. Or Jeannie, have a good one. I think you do, Red Moon. Does Red Moon have a number, Jean? I'm just going to go to the next one here. Number 16. Okay, we already did theirs. Number 4. Jason or Jano, are you there? Okay, Red Moon will be number 43. You're welcome, everybody. You're too kind, Florencia. Thank you. You're very sweet. All right, no Jano, no Jason. Who was 37? Do you have who 37 was, Gene? Yes, BP, you're 35. I don't think your numbers come up yet, Priyanka. Yeah, your number's 27, so this is 37. Pinky Witch is 37? Okay. So, awesome. What was your question, Pinky Witch? Oh, Nina, that's very sweet. All right, so here's what we'll do. I'll do Pinky Witch's question, and then I will go to Priyanka's reading. All right, we can do that. Okay. All right, Nina, like I said, I'll do Pinky Witch's reading, and then we'll go to Priyanka's reading. So, well, I'm glad they brought you to me, Florencia, and if we help just a little bit, you know. Okay, so Priyanka, just so you're aware, Nina paid for a reading for you, so we're gonna do a 4-card reading after I read Pinky Witch here. So be prepared, Priyanka, for your reading after this one. Okay. And thanks again, Nina. That's very kind of you. I do it to everybody. You're good, Nina. You're good. Here in just a second, Priyanka. Here in just 1 second. I'm doing Pinky Witch's reading, and then after I'm done with that reading, it will be your question. If you want to ask it now, you can. You can ask your question now. Oh. Hey there, Jose. Thank you for the donation. Okay, so let's do this here. Awesome, Jose. How are you doing, bud? And also, you're going to be... So I'm going to be reading Pinky Witch, who I'm going to be reading now. It's just a 1-card reading. And then I'm going to be reading Priyanka. And then I'm going to be reading you, Jose. So if you don't mind, it's going to be just a teeny bit of a minute. But, yeah. All right, let's see what we can do here. Okay. Awesome. Thank you, Jose. Appreciate that. Hopefully your homework's going well. Let's do this here. No, not yet, Empress. Okay. Pinky Witch. What do we have for Pinky Witch? Okay. Okay, so Pinky Witch, I get this card here. This is the Queen of Cups. And so this card right here could be, you are either emotionally strong, understanding, and capable, or you're working with somebody in some capacity. It could be relationship, but it could also be any number of ways that could also be very kind and beneficial, or there's someone coming your way that could be this way. This is good. This is a good energy card to have because the Queen of Cups is about nurturing. The Queen of Cups can be about, there can be some signs of pregnancy as well with the Queen of Cups, but it can also just be like being pregnant with possibilities, new ideas, new ways of thinking, primarily focused more on being in a giving space, being in a giving state, I guess would be the way I would say that. There's something here for sampling something. Sampling. I don't know what I'm getting something with the word sampling in it. I don't know what it has to do with anything, but or maybe the name Samson or anyway. something along those lines. But you're in a good place now, or you're going to be in a good place if you're not right now. It feels like the universe is going to be working more with you than against you during this time. So I think that's good. I think that's actually pretty good. One of the better cards you can get for the one card readings that we do here. So now we're going to do Priyanka's reading. So, Priyanka Gupta, are you still there? Okay. All right, let's do that for you. So, let me do this. I've been forgetting to do this. Okay, let me do this so we got it. Okay, so it did make sense, Pinky Witch, because I kept hearing sample, sample. So that makes sense. Okay, Priyanka, we're getting to you. Your turn is right now. I'm just going to do this for you. Let's do this here. So... Okay. It's your turn, Priyanka. I'm getting to you. I'm trying to make it look nice for you. Been forgetting to do this. Okay, so let's shuffle the cards here and see. Now, these kinds of questions, guys, these are totally... I got you, Priyanka. These kinds of questions are kind of subjective, right? So it really depends on if you study, if you work hard, if if you're not sick the day the exam is going on. There can be so many factors that depend on you passing or failing, but we'll look at the current energy right now and see if you would pass with the current energy you have right now and project it forward. So let's look here. Will Priyanka Gupta pass their sub-inspector exam? Okay. All right, and then I'm going to shuffle these cards too for you, Priyanka. So, like I said, Nina paid. Nina was very kind and paid for your reading. And so you get more than one card. Jose says, if you ask me, that lettering is very nice. Well, thank you. Thank you. I picked the font and the colors. They can fade into each other. It's kind of fun. I've been meaning to change it up, but yeah. Okay, here we go. All right, Priyanka, so here's what I've got for you. So we get this card here, we get strategy. We get strategy in reverse, okay? And I'm going to explain what these cards mean. I'm just going to show you right now. And then we get the Chariot. Okay. Then we get second chakra, Archangel Ariel. All right. And then we get the Knight of Cups in reverse. This is telling you right now, Priyanka, that you need to expect the unexpected. I have a feeling you need to study, but there could be subjects or topics that you're possibly missing. When I see this card here, strategy in reverse in the Chariot, it's like trying to move forward through something, but not knowing what to do. Not knowing necessarily what to do, but it's going to be quick moving energy. So I feel like if there's some area where you feel like you have weaknesses in the exam, or you feel like you can strengthen up that, I would do it. I would do that, because it feels to me like something could happen and maybe we feel like we're unprepared, or oh wow, okay, Florencia, that's very generous, thank you. Wow, thank you. Super appreciated, my friend. Oh man, that is awesome. It's gonna make it a good night for me to make some money, so that is amazing. I thank you, Florencia, for that. I, again, super appreciated. Okay, so that works, Florencia. Thank you. That shows you appreciate the work that I do, and I thank you. I appreciate that immensely. So then we get second chakra Archangel Ariel and the Knight of Cups in reverse. So what I see here with second chakra Archangel Ariel, Priyanka, and the Knight of Cups in reverse, I would say if there's anything you can do to really focus on studying, that's going to be your best bet. Have some fun too, but I really feel like we need to study more when I'm looking at this. You need to strengthen your weaknesses. However you can do that, you need to go out there and you need to strengthen yourself. Just because to me it feels like you could be thrown a curveball here. I feel like you will be able to pass. I don't think there's going to be any issue there, but you need to be prepared and you need to study. If you can study a little bit more, put a little bit more time in there. But then on the other side, if you're studying too much, it's good to have balance. But I do feel like there's a tendency here for us to maybe drift off a little bit. I'm not sure. When I look at this, though, strategy being in reverse. Yeah. Strategy being in reverse with the Chariot. I would say, I feel like you can pass, but you're going to have to put in some effort. You're going to have to put in some time with this for sure, because the strategy card in reverse, the Chariot, if you blindly move forward, you don't know what you're doing. I don't think you're going to hurt yourself or anything, but I feel like there's ways to do this where you can be prepared. If there's like a study course you can take, or if there's something that you can do, I'd say do whatever you can to try and pass. And I feel like it's possible for you. I do. So does that make sense, Priyanka? Ah, Jeannie, you thought you could go to sleep. You fool. You don't get to sleep. Hopefully you can here in a minute, though. Hopefully you come on here, you can get some rest here in a second. You're welcome, Priyanka. Okay. He's blind, so he gets his nights and days mixed up. Well, at least he's got you to help him. Yes, Jeremiah. What number we got for Jeremiah, Gene? And let me do this here. Okay, did I have anyone else? Okay, Jeremiah, thank you. Let me do this. Let's see. Right, if they want to donate, that'd be awesome. Because then they'll jump up to the front of the line. They can get their question answered right away. Yeah, oh, you're right. You're right. And I had it written down right here. Okay. Okay, so let's do Jose's question now. And then we'll go to, we can go to Jeremiah if they want to pay. So I'm going to do this here. Okay. I'm just going to do this. Okay. Oh. Okay, hold on. All right, and I just got... Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Is JK still here? Thank you, guys. Everyone's being so sweet. Okay, so... What was your question, Jose? And then, so it'll be Jose, and then it will be Jeremiah, and then it will be JK, right? Jose, Jeremiah, JK. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, so Jose, are you there? I know you said you're studying. If you're not there, you'll still get your question answered, but I can go. There we go. There's Jose. Awesome. All right, I'm just making sure, Jose, that you're ready and raring to go. Oh, okay. Okay, and Jean posted it too. Thank you, Jean. Very awesome. Okay, so Jose says, how long will I last my current job? And which job will I go after I leave my current job? Let's see. Okay, awesome, Jose. Perfect. So we'll have Jose, Jeremiah, and then JK. Apparently we're doing a bunch of J's. All right. I'll do the best I can, Jose. I'm not the best at business readings, but I will do my damnedest to get you something here. Yes, Jean is awesome. She's an incredible moderator. I'm lucky to have them on my team. And thank you, Jean. I need to say it more. I need to say that more. Too many J's, you're right. It's interesting, isn't it? Okay. Hey there. Yes, I do. Joseph, you're thinking of being the next Jay. That's insane. It's interesting though. Yes. It should be, well, this is my PayPal email address. All right, so I'm still learning with this, but I've got some cards for Jose, and they said how long are they going to be at their current job, and what are going to be the next steps. So I've got this. I started feeling really tense, and then I started feeling kind of relaxed. I'm hoping you're at your job for as long as you want to be, but something is telling me that there could be something that cuts it short. I can't feel what that something is. It just feels like there's a tenseness and then there's a relief or a release. So it feels like I'm okay, guys. Sorry, my cats are fighting. All right. Feels like there's tension, then there's a release. Appreciation, then all tied up in reverse is yes, it is direct. Google takes Super Chat's amazing, but Google takes 30% of whatever you guys pay. So Cash App is the best one, and then PayPal, and then Google, because Cash App doesn't take any money from you. PayPal takes a percentage. I think it's like 10%, and then Google takes 30%. Okay. So I would say I'm thinking 5 weeks. For some reason, I'm getting 5 weeks or like a month and a half from now. Hopefully it's longer than that if it's something you need. I'm hoping it's not cut too short. And then I'm seeing a 4-leaf clover. I wonder if something's going to happen on St. Patrick's Day. That's not just the Irish drinking themselves silly. Probably not. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'll see if I can get anything for a future possibility. Haven't really done jobs in the class yet. You don't have Cash App in Australia? And then you also have, like, everything is poisonous in Australia. Every single thing, even the people are poisonous. It's the weirdest place. Koalas are poisonous. You guys have some freaky ass bugs. But on the bright side, everyone look up Jarrow spiders. Look up Jarrow spiders because there's going to be millions of them landing in Georgia. And they are big as hell. They are huge. Anyway, hopefully no one's in Georgia. That's all I was going to say. So Joseph says, do I put my question here or in the tips area on the donation? Either one works. Just let me know. If you put it in the tips spot, let me know, because when I get the money, I never check the tips. So just let me know if you do it that way. Seriously, look up Jarrow spiders. If you guys are in Georgia or thinking about going to Georgia. Okay. Jeremiah. No, not gyros. Okay, here. It's like this. I don't know why I capitalized spiders. I guess I felt like I needed to. They are huge. They're not poisonous. It doesn't matter. I would die from a heart attack. They're massive. They're 3 inches. They're the size of a child's hand, which is a weird way to say that they're big as hell. Apparently. Okay. So, Jose, sorry about that weird interruption there. I feel like you could possibly be in a job where you're handling money. Or there's something where you're handling money more directly. It feels like we're doing something with money, we're doing something with handling it more directly. I can't get much more details than that. And plus with the psychic and the, yeah, they are 3 inches and colorful. I don't care. I don't care what the color is. No. I would freak out. You guys would see a side of me. You'd be like, I didn't know he could scream that high pitched. And then I would die. But that's, yeah. Yeah, those spiders are creepy as hell. Anyway. I don't kill the little fellas. In that case, though, they're big fellas. They could move the cup. If you put like a glass over the ground, those spiders could like slide it on the floor even after. Anyway. Hopefully that makes sense, Jose. Gives you a little bit. All right, you're not mad. I'm glad because I cannot help it. But that's kind of what I'm seeing there. So hopefully it lasts as long as you need it to. But with appreciation then all tied up in reverse, it feels to me like things can be cut short, but I feel like you're going to find a job where they're going to appreciate you better. Like I said, 5 weeks. And then from there, I feel like you're handling money more directly. It feels like we're doing something with money that's more direct. That's just what I'm getting there. So that would be April, May-ish kind of way. They do, don't they, Florencia? They look sinister as hell. Like, that spider would be guilty of any crime, even if it didn't commit it. Spider's bad. Okay, so, Jeremiah, what was your question? Not sure if I'm going to work at a currency exchange or at a bank. The currency exchange one sounds interesting. If it's like 4x. Okay, perfect. Let me do this here. All right, so I'm going to read for... All right, so we'll have Jeremiah, and then we'll have... Is JK still here? Because we have Jeremiah, and then we have JK. And then, hey there, Chim. How's it going, buddy? All right, Jeremiah, let's look at that. Well, you're in luck, Chim. We're talking about giant spiders that are going to take over Georgia. So if you need that kind of positive energy, here you go. Whoop, let me do this here. Freaky ass. There we go. Good night, Mika. Have a good one. Let me do this here. Yes, yes, they are. Jean is amazing. Okay, here we go. And again, Jeremiah, my condolences with the spiders. What's even scarier is that they're just going to like plummet down. They're literally just going to fall from the sky. They just are, so have fun with that, guys. So glad I'm not in Georgia. All right, Jeremiah, so let's get to your question. So, let's see. Why did Andre... Jeremiah, these are too big to squash. They will squash you. It's kind of a... Whew, it's a scary situation. You didn't miss your turn, Concrete. Okay, so... Why did Andre unblock you on Instagram and not say anything? I always have a tendency that when I get blocked, I stay blocked. And so, Jeremiah, you must have a magic way about you. I don't have that. I'm kind of envious, honestly. Oh, let's see what we can do here. You're getting Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets flashbacks. Yeah, those spiders. Okay. Why did they do that? Hey, you know what, Jeremiah? It's funny you say that. These cards that I got are literally mind games. It would be how I would read them. I know you just said it, and so it seems like I'm just pulling stuff out of my ass, and I'm like, yes, of course. No, I drew these cards before you said mind games. Thank you very much. Okay, so we get strategy, and we get 6 chakra, Archangel, Metatron. Mind games, yes. So I would say if it does feel that way, go with your gut, right? This card right here is literally saying, basically trust yourself, but also it could be mind games. Where I see strategy here, and then I see this, it doesn't feel like a connection that feels close and tender. It feels like something's going on. And if you can sense that too, Jeremiah, I would say trust that. Trust your senses here. And thank you, Florencia, for saying you'll miss me. I'll miss me too. I don't know where I'm going to go on my vacation, but I'm not going, so yeah, it's going to be a bit lonely. No, it'll be nice. I need a little bit of time, and the classwork I've been doing it's good. I love that I can do it, but I'm doing, let's see. Okay, so I'm doing a class, and each class is anywhere from an hour and a half to 3 or 4 hours. So I'm doing 4 classes a week, and then I'm doing the study program, and then I'm doing, anyway, it's like psychic college, so it's intense, but it's good. I'm learning, and I feel like I'm growing, so that's good. So does that answer your question, Jeremiah? I do think it's mind games. I would say, if you can, take the... You watch the replay so you feel like I'm your buddy. That's very sweet. I'm glad you like the replays. I always wonder, I'm always like, is anyone going to watch the replay? But I'm glad to know, Florencia, that you do. Thank you, Jeannie. That was very sweet. Well, let's go to the next one here. Again, Jeremiah, hopefully that helps to clarify. I do think it's mind games. But trust your gut. You got this. Okay, so now we're on. So we're going to do this one, and then we're on to Joseph after this. Okay, JK, what is your question? Guys, I'm not going on literally my vacation is me just going from this room into the other room. It's not an exciting thing. I promise you, I'm just going to go in the other room, and I'm not going to sleep, because apparently that's how I do things now. It's just being awake all the time. You want Nina's deck choice? Yes, it was Winchester. Awesome. I'm just telling you guys right now, it is not that exciting. You know what, Joseph? You might be onto something. We've had 4 J's in a row. That's insane. And we got Jacob, Jeremy, Janice, and Jason too. Damn, it's a lot of J's. Yeah. Okay, I gotta do this right now. I have to do this right now. And Jesus, I'm gonna read for Jesus, guys. Wish me luck. He's a bit of a hard read. He can walk on water, but he doesn't take bad news well. All right, so hear me out. I think I'm going to close the free list. Anyone that's on the free list, you guys will get your reading if you stay with me. But I'm going to be closing the free list. Just because I think it's getting to that time where I enjoy the sound of silence. You know what I mean? I'm talking in here. Right now it's been 4.5 hours. I've just been monologuing for 4.5 hours. Hell no, Jesus better get in line. He will. He'll get in line. Yeah. Trying to think of a Jesus joke, but I can't think of one. Joseph's got a good sense of humor. I appreciate that. Okay. Sorry guys, list is closed. I will be on, I'm not going to say it this time, I'm not going to say tomorrow because I'm not going to be on. I will be on March 21st is when I'm going to be coming back on. And I am going to be angry as hell. I don't know what it's going to be yet, but I can already feel the anger. I'm getting pre-angry. So, you know it's going to be good when I get back on here. I'm going to be amped. Okay. So we have the star card. Look in the description, Avanash, and you'll see how it works. So we get the star card, and we get the High Priestess here. Let me go back up here. Okay. Angry Chance, that sounds about right. Okay, so what was your question, JK? What was your question, Jean? There it is. Yeah. Thank you, Avanash. Nina, you're being... Okay, thank you. You're being way too generous. Thank you, Nina. All right, so now it's JK, and then it's going to be Joseph, and then it's going to be Ellen. Pin's not working. For Jim. All right, thank you, Nina. You're very, very sweet. Again. Okay, so... and then we'll do this one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, she's awesome. She's been donating like crazy. And I'm going to go up here. Just any cards from Winchester, please. Okay, I figured that's what it was going to be, Jeannie, because that's usually what we do. So here I got the High Priestess. No, you're good. You're good, Nina. I need a little bit of extra cash. Because I'm going to go on that vacation, remember? Into my other room. I'll send you guys a postcard from nowhere. Okay, so the star card, the High Priestess. Okay. When I look at this card here, I'm seeing that there can be hopefulness for... Give me just a second here. All right, let me do this. Okay. So there's right here, Jean. I'm getting a sense of, so we have the star card, the High Priestess. So the star card can be Aquarius kind of energy, which I'm sorry about that. No, I'm just kidding. But we have the star card here. And when I look at this card, it makes me think of good things coming in from the horizon, but then it's next to the High Priestess. And then we have these two cards right here. And I'll tell you what's going on here. We have the Ace of Blades and we have the Four of Blades. Okay? These two are right underneath these other ones. It is. It is grinding. I have a little toll, a little pay booth thingy before I go to bed. Gotta put a quarter in there to sleep an hour. There's new ways of thinking coming in for you. JK, Jeannie. And there's going to be, I feel like there's gifts, there's psychic, offended awkward noise. There's going to be gifts, there's psychic abilities possibly coming in here, or ways of expressing yourself that are more subtle, or learning to hear the more subtle things. Something about the subtleness of this is where I'm going here. And then I do feel like, oh man, I wish I had an arcade in my kitchen. Okay, so, and then I'm feeling like your brother's presence is going to be felt too, because we were talking, JK, a while ago, and I do feel like your brother's presence can be coming in here. The four of Blades, I feel like, is you getting some rest. If you can do anything to get some rest, that would be advisable here, but it does seem to me like you're going through a period of possibly hearing, feeling, and understanding things in a more psychic, or in a more, what's the word, like nuanced or intuitive way, if that makes sense. Yeah, I just feel like there's going to be a deeper sense of understanding here. You're already coming to terms with your life and the lessons that are here, and you've learned patience, you've learned kindness with others, right? But when I see the Four of Blades, this is taking a rest. This, I mean, it doesn't look like it. You look like you'd want to run from this instead of taking a rest. But the Four of Blades, good. Good, you've been trying. Perfect. The Four of Blades coming in here. And then I'm seeing the Eight of Diamonds, which would be... Yeah, if you can, JK, if you can do anything to take some rest, to take a breather in some way. I'm trying to think if you can do anything. I know you have a lot of patience. I don't doubt that a bit. I do not doubt that a bit. You've waited in line to get your reading. I mean, you've also been chatting and stuff too, but you've always been patient on my stream. I feel like you're patient. You get to see how people really are when they're waiting in line, and some people are awful, but not you, JK. Not you. Okay, so again, we put too much emphasis on the self. And I understand you do a lot. Just came back from a breather yesterday. Okay, that's good. Breathers are good. I do feel there's a tendency, though, for you to put a lot on your shoulders. We've talked about this a little bit. Awesome, Jose. I look forward to seeing you on here again, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so the Star card, the High Priestess, Ace of Blades, new ways of thinking, new ways of doing things, kind of new ways of progressing. But taking a break needs to be there. Could have been longer, though, but I missed them. And I understand that. JK. Just make sure to take some time for you. That's what this reading is saying. You need to make sure to take some time for you. Hopefully that's making sense to you. It just, to me, is saying, if you can take a rest, if you can take a break, please do. Please try and take more rest. Please try and take a bigger break if you can, because you have a tendency to have a huge heart, but also there can be a feeling of putting too much on your shoulders. And the universe wants you to take a break, fairly often, because you do care for people. And so if you can rest when you can. Hopefully that makes sense to you, Jean. That's good, though, that you took a breather. Honestly, I think it does. Life is, yes, it can be. It can be exhausting. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, man. I'm thinking I'm going to go to perfect. Okay. So I'm going to go to Joseph's reading now, or, well, I'll just put the username down. Well, he'll know who he is. He'll know who he is. Okay, let me do this here. Let me go. Yeah, I'll just do it that way. Sugar Mountain, that sounds awesome. I don't even know what Sugar Mountain is, but I want to go. Yeah, Joseph is Guan Yu, or hopefully I'm saying that right. So your turn, Joseph, my friend. Step on up and we have a beautiful community here, Joseph. Very, very awesome. I love this community. I just love sweets. Anything sweet related. Someone will be like, you really like those cookies, huh? And it's like, no, I just like sugar. Cookies were fine. The sugar's what I need. Give me the sugar. May have a problem, but I'm doing my very best. Being the best boy I can be. I do need more water, though. Let me do this. Thanks again, guys. I finally hear snoring. Is it you that's snoring, JK? Because if so, that's a different kind of issue. Hopefully you can get some rest, JK. So let me do this here. What was your, maybe you're typing it right now, Joseph, but what was your question? Or did I miss it? Maybe I missed it. Oh, that's right. That's right, never mind. I think you probably sent it through the other thing, so let me look here. I'd forget my head if it wasn't, I don't know, sewn on, is that what people say? What happens if you lose the lost and found? Where does it go? Can you guys answer me that one? All right. Let me see here. This is your favorite channel? That's very sweet. Can you tell me, Joseph, what your question was? I'm sorry if you sent it through PayPal. I couldn't see it on PayPal, so whatever your question was, we can address it here. Being anyone's favorite channel is a great honor, and I appreciate that. I really do. I'll try to put out more. I'm going to try to put out more content. I thank you, Nina. Very sweet. Thank you. Jean says, hopefully it's because everything was found in the lost and found. You would hope so. I guess it wouldn't be a lost and found anymore if everything was found. I never thought of that. It'd just be a found and found. But what about the lost and lost, right? Thank you, Florencia, Nina, JK. You guys are awesome. Very, very cool. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys. I as well agree with the previously stated compliance. I love the way you worded that. I feel like, Chim, you could do some epic bullshitting on resumes. Like you would say, now there's that meme on Instagram. It said, how would you say that you were a cashier at a store in a like business speak? And it was like, I handled money for a multi-million-dollar corporation or something like that. Anyway, I'm butchering it. Okay, here we go. All right, let me do this here. Let me stretch. Yeah, Chim's a lawyer. Okay. Oof. So Joseph says, okay, my question was, where is my lower self leading me? And is it generally positively aligned with my higher self? Well, that's technically two. You're good. You're good. The lower self. Oh, Gene. We ain't dealing with an adjust. We ain't dealing with the. No, we're not dealing with the couch. I have an adjustable bed. Okay? Couches are for suckers. Oh, thank you, Florencia. You're very kind. The lower self is an interesting one, Joseph, because there's different ways that can go. The lower self can be something where we kind of go with more impulse or urges, where the higher self is more about acknowledging those things but sort of moving past them. Let me look here and see. They're kind of opposed, obviously, the higher self, the lower self. But you know that already, I'm sure. Let me see what I can find for you, though. Have a good one, JK. That sounds like I'm saying just kidding after everything I say. Sounds like I'm the biggest asshole. Hey, have a great day. JK. All right. Oh my God. Yeah, Chim, I hear you. Who would steal that shirt anyway? It's a... Yeah, that's good shit. Okay. I'm gonna read that question one more time here. Where is your lower self leading you? Let's see. Where is Joseph's lower self leading him? Okay, so I'll do 2 cards for this one. Or I'll do 4 cards for this one. And then I can do... and I can do those ones right here. And let's use this deck. Where is your lower self leading you, and is it generally let's see. I can try and connect, Joseph, if you're okay with it, I can try and connect with you psychically as well. And we can go from there. If you'd want me to, it's up to you. So underneath the video of Florencia, there might be another... Ellen doesn't get it on hers, and she's in New Zealand. Okay, she's not in Australia. But there should be an icon underneath the video, and it should say join in blue. And that's where you can join the membership. If it's available in Australia. Again, everything's poisonous. So awesome, Joseph. Okay, I'm open to it, especially because I'm in a good mood. Perfect. Perfect. We caught you at a good time. I like that. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay. All right, Joseph. Let's see here. The first thing that I'm getting here, Joseph, is when I'm focusing on the lower self, I'm seeing like it's like bones are laying down a foundation for something. There can be a tendency to question if this is right or if this is wrong, but the way I see it is if we're in alignment with our higher selves, it basically, if we're not hurting anybody and we're not hurting ourselves, that's going to be something that we can use moving forward. And I get a sense of someone who, well, give me one more second here. Because the bones, so when we're talking about the lower self, are we talking about a sexual side, Joseph, or are we talking about, because sometimes the lower self can be associated with like sexual desires or urges, but I'm curious if we're talking about the lower self as in like the id or the ego, or what are we talking about when we're talking about this? Because I do see some energy here that could denote second chakra, sacral chakra energy, and that can be creativity, that can be passions, but it can also be sexual energy as well. So I'm curious if maybe there's something going on there. So the 5 would be, we could do one question with 4 cards, or you could do 2 questions with 2 cards each. If you'd want to do that, Ellen, you let me know what you would want to do. But yeah. Zero and 0. There you go. Nina knows what's up. Okay. It feels like, Joseph, it feels like you're in alignment, but I mean, I keep hearing the words, I keep hearing a word like containment or container, but it's like containment. I get a sense you're someone who, like, there's an overthinking here, but not because you want to get things right, and you don't want to be in a place where things can backfire. But there is a tendency here for you to overthink, and the primal self, the lower self, is going to be a place where thought, and it's kind of like the higher self too. You know, the middle self, in my opinion, if that's a thing, the middle self, let's talk about it. That's the place where you think. The higher self doesn't think. The lower self doesn't think. They do, right? They just go, they do. There's an instinctive nature to them, and there's a way that they work and they operate. And I'm seeing more, this time I'm seeing bird bones, or I'm seeing bones of the birds, and I'm seeing something here. Do you do any, do you do rituals and stuff like that? When I'm focusing on this, the bones, It's like I was seeing bird bones, but I'm hearing the words loyal, which is really good. It's showing that there's a sense of honor with you. I feel like you operate from an honor code. Only people that, let's see, how could I put that? Only people that are wondering if they're in alignment with something, those are usually the people that are in alignment because you're wondering. It's kind of like people that wonder if they're a bad person. It's like, no, you're not a bad person, because people that are bad people, they never wonder if they're bad. They just do stupid shit and hurt people. But in this case, I feel there's a tendency for you to, there's honor here, there's a loyalty. I feel like it's almost Viking or like knight energy that I'm getting. And maybe that could have been where a past life was. It does feel to me like the lower self is lining up with the higher self, like leading you into a direction. Are you seeking full integration of these? Is that kind of what you're talking about? Because if so, the duality concept is here. Maybe there could be more feminine energy put in here. Okay. Awesome. I'm glad, Joseph. I'm glad it's making sense. So the only thing that I'm seeing here is there's a sense for you to want to work through the shadow. You've done work on the shadow. I'm not sensing, and now I'm getting the tingles all up in the crown chakras. So you've done work on your shadow. You've opened up your chakras. It feels like you've opened them up in a slightly different way. Not like you forced them open, but like you willed them open, I guess. Okay. Okay. The other thing. Now I just feel like I'm getting bombarded with information, and I gotta be careful here because I will say things that make no sense to anybody. So give me just a second. Okay, so the feminine energy, that's what we were talking about. The feminine energy needs to be guided here in a way where you have things happen for you. You're someone who's good at manifesting. You're someone who's good at having things happen. But there's a part of you that I feel like you need the divine feminine to come in here. And the divine feminine is more passive. I feel like you manifest more forcefully than people do. I feel like there's a sense of brute forcing it. You get results. You do get results, but I feel like you expend an enormous amount of energy to try and get the results that you want to have. But you do get results. So it's like, well, why would I change it? There's ways that we can focus on integrating feminine energy into our practices, whatever that happens to be. First one is, and I feel like you do this, like it's like okay, let me do it this way. So the orange, the yellow was something I saw as well, which is solar plexus, right? Kind of forceful. Okay. So then, Joseph, you use emotions as catalysts, right? So would you use anger not in the form of anger, but in the form of force, like a catalyst for an alchemical reaction? Is that sort of what we're talking about here? Using emotion, not necessarily being angry at anything specifically, but using emotion as a way to work with psychic energy? Is that kind of what you're talking about? I feel like you're doing good with this. It's like I'm getting something, and now it's stopped. Did you block me off from your energy field? Or I was getting a lot, and then it just kind of stopped. It's okay if you did, but okay. So integration wise, getting everything organized is going to be good. The divine feminine is going to be working through the subconscious. So if we can understand the subconscious and symbols, which I feel like you understand symbols, I feel like you get symbols, but there's always more to learn when it comes to symbolic language. And the subconscious is where all of our symbols are stored. Our psychic lexicon, dictionary, if you will, that's where everything is stored that means anything, right? And so the best thing you can do to incorporate more feminine energy in your practice, in my opinion, I'm feeling like if you did some healing work, I feel like you do healing work, but if you allowed the energy to come to you instead of going out and getting it, that's going to be a way you can incorporate more feminine energy. Because it's very, very masculine, what I'm feeling. It doesn't feel bad, doesn't feel gross or anything, but it feels like it's unbalanced. And the lower and the higher self work through divine masculine, divine feminine, even though they're just labels. You know what I'm saying? It's one's passive, one's active. And I feel like you're very active, which is great. But that's the only thing I could give you is the balance, right? Is that making sense so far, Joseph? Okay. Awesome. Awesome. So I feel like I got a little bit more information psychically. I don't think the cards are going to be any more clear. I can look at them and kind of glance over them, but I don't. I have a feeling it's going to be a similar message. Let's see. Let's look and find out. Join me on an adventure. Ah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, I knew that one was coming up. Yep. Okay, it's saying the same thing. And I'm not just going to contort the cards to say the same thing. I might do that though. But here's what I get for you, Joseph. I get victory, and then I get a person holding their hand up like this. So they're like walking backwards. The Seven of Wands is a card of kind of being cornered or being put into a situation, but we do have victory here, which is really good. It's showing me that there's a sense of mastery with you. Again, it's a forceful sense of mastery. It would be like, okay, the best way I can describe it is some people learn kickboxing. Some people learn taekwondo or aikido or something like that. And to me, the way I feel like your energy is you're very proficient at it, but it's kickboxing. There's other means of learning how to do movements using a person's force against them, but that's what I'm seeing here. Then we get this. We get the goddess of the moon, and then I'm seeing silver energy. That's subconscious. That is the moon energy. So we see goddess of the moon in reverse, and we see the world in reverse. Again, look at the feminine energy here. And both of these are in reverse, showing that this is what you need. This is what you need in order to move forward in your practice, which I feel like you're going to do it regardless. But in order to move forward here, I'm hearing connect the dots. For some reason that was coming in, connect the dots. Maybe that makes sense to you, but yeah. But the goddess of the moon in reverse is the subconscious, okay? The world in reverse is things not progressing or moving forward until we work on the subconscious, until we work on what's kind of slowing us down, right? Okay. Then we get patience in reverse, and we get the high priestess in reverse, or Lady Gaga in reverse. Look at that. That's Lady Gaga right there. Kind of. You know, in one of her mini music videos, she's dressed to impress. Okay, so patience in reverse with the high priestess in reverse is going to be a lack of patience. Like I said, if you can brute force something, why would you not kick down a door? I mean, why? Okay, let me put it this way. You have a lock pick, right? You can spend 10 or 15 minutes picking a lock. I don't know how long it takes to pick a lock. You can tell. But you can spend 10 or 15 minutes to try and pick a lock. Or you can just kick the door down. Your version could be kicking the door down. You get results either way. One of them's a little bit more noisy, a little bit more forceful. This here is incorporating healing energy, divine feminine psychic practices. And that means letting things come to you, obviously, as I said before. Then we have the thinking man and the king of coins. Okay? Those cards right here are telling me we need to focus more on the past. Okay. We need to focus more on doing in a non-active way. Basically a way of saying be passive, but be actively passive, which means you're allowing energy to come to you, but you're not judging it. You're not trying to put it anywhere. You're not trying to force anything. We relax our muscles. We focus on letting things come to us and realize that there's more energy and abundance out there when we combine the feminine and the masculine. And it's going to work for any practice that you do. And you know that, obviously. But okay, so that's what I got for you, Joseph. Hopefully that works. You're watching Transformers. Nina, I thought you were better than that. Transformers isn't a bad one. I watched that one a while ago, but yeah, it seems like that was resonating, Joseph, so there they are. Florencia, you're very kind. Thank you. It's easier if someone has psychic energy for me to tune into. Or actually, that can make it more difficult sometimes, but yes, it's your turn, Ellen. What's your question? I understand. You're welcome, Joseph. And thank you for coming to the channel. Super appreciated. Yeah, type your question, Ellen. I'll be right back, everyone. And I'll do this right here. Let me do this one. Here we go, guys. I am back. Let me do this one here. All right, Ellen, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Let me move stuff over. There we go. So Ellen says, that definitely is a Jesus emoji. For some reason, it makes me hungry. I don't know why. I don't know why Jesus does this to me. Okay, so Ellen says, so basically in 7 days I'm going to ask Reese to hang, and I am scared he will say no. Even though I have been getting really good signs from the universe and affirming and feeling good, will he say yes? Okay, so let's look here. Why 7 days? Ellen, what happens in 7 days? Is that when it's been a month or when it's been... Just gonna shuffle the cards here and we'll see. Let's do 2 cards for this one. Hold on. My normal stream schedule, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I was going to say p.m. again after that, because apparently it's night. It's night time. No, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time to basically whenever, right? You washing clothes? No, I just peed myself. But other than that, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. And hold on 1 second. 1 second. And I'm coming right back, Ellen. Hold on. Okay, I just had to say goodnight to my beautiful partner, so that's what I was doing. Alright. Let's do this, guys, and see what we can come up with. So when it comes to synchronistic numbers and stuff like that, you guys, whatever you want it to mean. Any number can mean anything. At least in my opinion, the way I've been taught, the way I've learned, is that there's no preconceived notions. It's like telling someone to explain your dream, right? But you're the one that had the dream. Okay. I give you permission to tune in with me, and also, how do I remove the doubt if he says no? Well, let's look at that. Let's see. Are you... Well, let me do the cards here. So let's do 2 cards here, and then... Actually, I'm going to do this. Has this person shown you, Ellen, that they're wanting to change? Because didn't this person just decide to up and stop talking to you because of something small? You said there was a small disagreement with this person, and now it's been almost a month and they haven't said anything? I'm just trying to get the facts straight here. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, they didn't up and stop talking. Okay. I thought there was something that happened with a small disagreement, so I thought this was Reese, but maybe that was somebody else. Anyway. So I get these cards here. I get, okay, and you told him no contact for a month. All right. And what was the reason why you decided to give him space? If you don't mind me asking. Been having a few issues. Okay. Okay. And I appreciate that. I appreciate you talking with me. And you don't have to go into detail on the issues or anything like that. I understand. We have... Things need to be worked out. No contact. Okay. Okay, so the first 2 cards that I get. And the way I would read this is going to be... We get the King of Cups. Okay. That's a good card. That's a good card. But then we get the Tower in reverse. Okay. The King of Cups is a really good card to have. It's like things opening up emotionally, things moving. That can be happening. But when I get the Tower card in reverse, it could be delaying the inevitable or delaying something that needs to happen. I feel like, and maybe I'm wrong with this, Ellen, I feel like that, what if you get what you want from Reese? Like you get contact, you're talking to him, things are working out, but then it still doesn't work out. Right? To me, that's what I'm seeing here. I feel like you're going to be trying, and I hope I'm wrong, right? I feel like the hangout's going to be accepted. The King of Cups right here is good, but I'm not thinking it's going to last, and maybe I'm sounding like a douche by saying that. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping you come on here 5 years from now and you're like, it's been 5 years, we've been together. I want that for you. I have no reason not to. But when I see the Tower in reverse, it's delaying the inevitable of something. And I do feel like you're going to get to hang out with them. I feel like there's going to be contact, but I feel like I'm hoping I'm wrong too, Ellen. That's just kind of what I'm getting here. I don't want to be right. I really don't. I think so. I think when I look at this, yes, but I do feel like there's going to be something in the background. Like maybe another issue or possibly another problem. I feel like it's going to be on his end as well. I don't feel like it's going to be on your end. Just see how it goes. I understand you've been having issues. If he wants to talk with you, again, we've been through this. If he wants to talk with you, work with you, communicate with you, great. If not, Right. So it really just depends. And sometimes, well, your case is a little bit different than what I was going to mention, just barely, but yeah. So if for some reason he does say no, yeah, like what Nina's saying, don't get too attached just yet. I would say, when you're going back into this, Ellen, I would say how to remove doubts of if he possibly says no. You really can't. I mean, if you want to remove the doubt, then don't be vulnerable. But in order to talk to this person in any way, you have to be vulnerable. You can't have your guard up and talk to this person at the same time. To me, it feels like as soon as you say it, you're opening the door to someone saying no, and you have to be okay with that. Vulnerability is the core tenet of a relationship. If we can't be vulnerable with this person, or if we're that scared that they could say no and it could break us, we need to reevaluate how powerful this person is in our life, because they shouldn't have that much power over us, you know. And that's just what I'm getting here. That's what I'm kind of seeing here. I want, yeah. Okay, connect psychically. I can try and see what I can get. I feel like this is kind of more cut and dry, but I can see what I can get. Okay. No, Ellen, we're not saying let it go. We're not saying let it go. We're just saying be careful. Basically, we're just saying be careful. New beginnings can seem like they hold within them new potential, but sometimes it's new beginnings, but it's the same issues, right? And so just be careful with that energy, I think, is what Nina's trying to say. Okay, so let's do this here, and let's talk about what I got psychically. Very first thing, yes, I agree with what Jean said there. Very first thing I'm seeing here is that sometimes, this is psychically, sometimes sometimes we want something to work out, and we really, really want it to work out, and we feel like if for some reason it doesn't, we feel like we've failed. In this situation here, Ellen, I feel like Reese is someone that if you walked away from this person, you would feel like you failed in some degree here. I feel like there is a tendency for you to want to achieve what it is you have your sights set on, but sometimes the things that we think we want aren't good for us. I feel that you have a lot of energy and a lot of love to give in this situation, but I'm just going to say this: be careful when we're connecting with this person again. I feel that there's a lot of hope that things are going to be different after a month of no contact. I'm not seeing that that's going to be the case. I hope I'm wrong. But a lot of times when distance happens, sometimes the other person doesn't work on themselves in any way, shape, or form. Where you're sitting over there and you're thinking, I need to do this, I'm going to work on myself, I'm going to, do what I need to do, and I feel like you can take care of your shit because you can. I don't get the feeling that Reese does the same thing. Essentially, what I'm feeling here is that again, zero expectations, like what Nina's saying. Pretty similar to how I would handle it. Just don't. Yeah, there you go. Change doesn't always happen within a short period of time. Change is a choice, and it isn't always permanent. I'm going to give you guys an example here, and hopefully you don't think any less of me, but I'll give you an example, my own example, okay? I was someone, let's say 3 or 4 years ago, I was someone who was a liar, who was manipulative, and I would do things to get my way. I'd call myself a good person, but I wasn't. I was struggling with so many demons, so many things. But then I found Jesus. No, I'm just kidding. But then I found something that worked for me, and that was my partner coming to me and telling me kind of what was going on with her and with me. And at that moment in time, when she came with me to find, to sort of help me see the truth of how I was, because I was someone who, like I said, I would lie, I would manipulate, and I didn't care who it affected. But because she showed me how much I was hurting her personally, and I saw that my actions had consequences, horrible consequences, and I hadn't opened up emotionally at that point in time. I was very dead emotionally. Can you imagine even more dead than this? But so she did. She loves me and she guided me towards becoming better. But I had to make that choice to change. I had to make that choice. She can open the door as many times as she wants to. Doesn't matter if I don't want to walk through it. Does not matter. And that's just kind of what I'm getting at there. People can change. People can absolutely change, but they have to want to. Okay, you said essentially I'm saying then stop. So, essentially I am saying I forgot what I was going to say, because I did. Completely slipped my mind. Essentially it was the same thing though. If someone, you can open the door for someone, but you can't make them walk through it. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't drink it or something. I don't know, something like that. I'm okay with anyone expressing interest in whatever it is you guys want to do. I just want you guys to be safe, right? And know that, it takes a lot to actually change, to embrace and take those steps. Scary and amazing. Oh, yeah. It takes a lot to change. No, it hasn't passed yet, Andrea. There you go, Ellen. There you go. Have no expectations. Just be friendly. And Chim just says the word drink. All right. Cheers. Basically, you have to want to change, and you have to see that your actions are hurting people. And for the longest time, I've been in a relationship with her for 13 years, okay? And in those 13 years, 8 of them was spent being non-emotional, manipulative, lying, and thinking I was a really good person when I had so many character flaws and so many things that could have changed to make me better, but I refused to see that I was hurting people around me. I refused. And once I started to see that, it took a lot for me to want to change. Or it took a lot for me to not feel guilty over the fact that I was that way. And still to this day, sometimes I struggle with that. But, you know, at least I'm waking up emotionally. People can change. It's not very likely, but it can happen. But yeah. You are on the road to becoming a narcissist. It is almost impossible to revert a narcissist. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's almost... I think Dr. Ramani and some other psychologists, once you're a narcissist, you do not see that you're hurting people. You don't see it as people having feelings. You're welcome, Florencia. I feel like that's important to share where I'm coming from, because in no way, shape, or form am I perfect. Like I said, spiritual stuff I get. I understand this. This is my shit. You guys would be appalled if you saw how I acted off camera. Not in like a personality or like a rude way, but just, I'm inept at a lot of things. I can sit in a chair and talk to you guys, but I can't sit in a chair and talk to you guys anywhere else. So it's kind of in here or nothing, you know? So did that help? Thank you, Florencia. I appreciate that. Did that answer your question then, Ellen? It's like talking to an old man. I need a Werther's Originals and I need someone to talk to, so keep me company, Ellen. What was your next question? Who was after? Or wait. Oh, Chim's after. Okay. Or did I answer the second question? Still pumping, Tarima. That's going to be on my gravestone. Still pumping after all these years. I can imagine meeting up with someone new and just being like, so do you like that's some funny shit. Don't mind if I do. All the whole damn lettuce leaf. Yeah, did you have another question, Ellen? I got 2 more cards with your name on them. Literally, I gotta get a new deck. I wrote your name all over the cards. Here's what I feel is going to happen, Ellen. Again, I feel like they're going to say yes, but I don't feel that it's going to be the connection that you were hoping it would be. That's basically what I see. Yeah. Has he been reflecting? Okay, let's look at that. No secure, but we're going to get to the free list, I don't know, sometime, eventually. I'll make sure to get there. Don't you worry a bit. Have you guys had ruby cocoa before? It's really good. There's this stuff called ruby chocolate, or ruby ruby cocoa chocolate. Anyway, it's good. You guys should try it. Just don't do what I did. I got the Choco Love brand, and I got the grapefruit. I got it like a grapefruit ruby chocolate. Ooh, so gross. So gross. I had that on Christmas, and trust me, it's not a present you want to unwrap. That was nasty. That was the nastiest chocolate. Grapefruit and chocolate. In my opinion, they can go to hell together and stay there. That's bad. Scratch the chocolate, leave the rubies. I agree with that. I agree with that. So here's what I'm getting, Ellen, and maybe there could be some light at the end of the tunnel. So I do get the 4 of coins in reverse, and then I get the 10 of coins. So maybe some reflection has been going on. The way I'm seeing it, Ellen, I feel like communication is going to be cut short with the person, but maybe there has been some reflection that's been done. I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm hoping you can talk to this person, be open, but do bring up the past. You know, bring up things that have been bothering you and see if this person listens. If they listen to you and they want to work with you, they will. If they don't, they won't. So I want you to have that in there, and just don't leave anything on the table. If I fight with my partner, before I do anything else with her, I resolve the fight, because that's what you do. You don't leave things broken, right? You don't leave things in a place where you can't talk about it ever again, because then it's like, oh, this is going to fester, right? So what I mean is that I feel like it's going to be something where it does feel to me ultimately that it's going to be more of a friendship and then an acquaintanceship, and then I feel like you guys will probably lose touch with each other. Again, hoping I'm wrong, but part of this doesn't feel like it can last. For one reason or another, it feels like there's a rapid psychic energy drain. Yeah, I'm feeling like it's going to be friendship. Again, hopefully I'm wrong. But that's what I'm seeing here. There's a lot of conflicting things, because you were asking if he's done any reflection, and I got 4 of coins in reverse and 10 of coins, which to me don't seem like reflection cards necessarily. I do feel there's been some reflection. They've thought about things in a way, but I feel like this person can distract themselves pretty easily with other things. Sitting and thinking and feeling, I'm not getting our Reese's strong points. That's kind of what I'm getting at. So like Nina's been saying, like I've been saying, just don't have any expectations. Maybe it'll work out for the best, Ellen. I'm hoping it does. I have no reason to root against you. I want you to come on here and you got 19 kids and counting with this guy. That used to be a show. That was a weird time to be alive. Anyway, but hopefully that helps to answer your question, Ellen. Okay, hold on. I do see something else, though. I hate spiders. I hate them with a passion. Symbolically, though, I love the bastards. They're good. But here's what I'm going to say right here. Didn't the dad go to jail for 19 kids? They said it's too damn many kids, I'm pretty sure. And then they just locked him up. It's too damn many. Put it in your pants, keep it there. Don't bring that out again. Can't help themselves. It's ridiculous. But I saw a spider, Ellen. And this to me is going to be more things coming your way where you get your, oh my God, banana spiders are fucking creepy. More people, okay. You got me thinking about banana spiders. Got me thinking about them spiders. Okay, so the spider to me represents kind of wealth coming in, and it represents a tenacity, and it represents work, right? But that's what yeah, they're beautiful, but they're unnecessarily aggressive, and they're very poisonous, Nina. Okay, awesome. Awesome, Ellen. Okay. Thank you, Ellen. All right, Chim. Bieber went to jail for having smacks too many times. It can happen. It can happen. If you're Justin Bieber, weird stuff can be illegal. You'd be surprised. What was your question, Chim? There we go. No, Nina, no lives next week. It's gonna be hard for me not to do them too. I'm gonna be jonesing. I'm gonna be jonesing for some lives. I'm gonna be like, come on, baby, just a live one more time. Come on. Oh man, I need it. You're welcome. I did, didn't I, Joseph? Damn it. Missed an H. Never again. Never again. I'm never gonna miss another H as long as I live. Which won't be long at the way I'm eating. I need to change my diet. Okay, so I'll return. Oh, thank you, Florencia. You're very kind. All right, so Chim's question. What are we dealing with here? Oh, there's your question up there. My question is, how has the Pisces been feeling towards me? For a bit of backstory, he's an ex. I accidentally sent him a message and retracted it. Oh, I hate it when you do that. Not you personally, but just in general. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm getting flashbacks to when I've had weird things happen. Anyway. So, let's do this here. Thank you guys. I'm going to miss you guys too. I am. It's going to be hard for me not to work. I'm actually genuinely concerned at what the hell I'm going to do for 10 days, but you have to take breaks if you're doing this psychic stuff. You have to. Otherwise, I'm going to get burned out. And you wouldn't want me when I'm burned out. I'm of no use to anyone, including myself, if that happens. Okay, so let's do some cards for the Chimster. How has the Pisces been feeling towards you? How has the Pisces been feeling towards our Chim friend? Eesh. I have this interesting thing that happens now, you know, and I had this happen when I was a kid too. It's daylight savings time. Oh yeah. More sun, less moon. Me like. Okay, I actually came up with a quote that my school counselor loved, so here it is. Just you existing is you exuding a unique essence into the universe, and that's good enough. Absolutely, that's good enough. I love that. That's awesome. That's perfect, Chim. I appreciate that. And so, and you said you came up with that? That's actually pretty good. I'm stuttering apparently, so no, that's good. I like that. That's really good. And I was going to tell you guys, I had this weird thing happen when I was a tiny tater tot, so a little baby boy, about 6. So I've told you guys I haven't really had like psychic experience. Just wanted you to know you're awesome even when you feel counterproductive. Thank you, Chim. I tell that to people all the time. I need to tell myself that. It's hard to take your own advice. It really is, because it's like, what does this guy know? I don't know. It's hard to take your own advice. I can see your guys' situations in an unbiased way, but when it comes to myself, I'm a little bit biased. I'm a little bit interested in my own story. You know, I'm kind of like, I hope I do it, you know, but maybe I won't. But I had this thing happen as I'm shuffling these cards for Chim. And it started happening again, and I am curious as hell to understand why it's happening. So, when I was a little kid, I had a hard time sleeping. Big surprise, if you guys know me at all. But I had a hard time sleeping and getting to a place where I could feel comfortable. And my mom and dad just got divorced. And so I was thinking, okay, 2 Christmases, this is good. No, but seriously, they get divorced, and I was thinking, this is a new place I'm living in. This is a new house. And it was really weird because I would go to sleep at night, and number one, the furnace would turn on, but when I was a kid, it scared me because the furnace, it was an old furnace. And anyway, hold on. It was an old furnace. And before it would turn on, it would make these sounds like someone was hitting a hammer against something. But then it would also spark each time it made these sounds. So I think it was the pilot light turning on. But to me, it looked like a dwarf was coming out from the pits of hell. And it scared the shit out of me when I was a kid because it looked like they were down there and they were making weapons trying to come and get me. You know, like a normal kid, that's what I was thinking. But then something else happened. Apart from me just being weird. I would lay there and I would try to get some rest, and with my eyes completely open, I would see this red mist come into the room, and it went over like everything. It would come in through the hallway, and then it would kind of come up on, you know, it would be all over me. And it would get to a point where when I would close my eyes, all I would see is red. It wasn't black. It wasn't dark. It was just this red. And it was like this glowy kind of iridescent red, right? And really weird to have that experience. But now it's happening again. And I'm fascinated, to say the least, but it's coming in again where it's like my eyes are closed, but I can still see what's going on. Okay. I just thought it was interesting, and I'm trying to understand the link, and we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens with that. It's not scary. When I was a kid, it scared the shit out of me. And I even told my dad, right? I'm like, Dad, this red mist, it comes in and I don't know what to do. And, you know, he didn't know what to say or what to do either. He just said, it's not going to hurt you. It didn't hurt me, but man, when you're a kid and you see something like this amorphous red mist coming towards you, it's a little scary, to be honest with you. Yeah, it was interesting. I had another experience too that was, well, I had another experience that happened. I'll tell you guys about that. Just let me do this here. So, I'm going to look at Chim's question again here. Hold on. All right. How has the... Oh, thank you for writing that again. Thank you, Joseph. I can do that. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. I've been trying to get more into... what is it? What's the word? Is it Qigong? No, it's damn it. I even have a book on it behind me. I've read some of it. Master Mantak Chia, I think, is the person who teaches the micro and macrocosmic orbit. I need to do more of that energy work. I'm much more light-based when it comes to psychic work, and not... Yeah, Chi is one of them, but it's like an energetic practice, I think is what he's talking about. And Shen energy, Ni Dan or Ni Gong. I probably am. Joseph, you probably know more about that than I do. I know some of a lot of different practices, but I'm not a master of any of them. I've had some success with like telekinesis and stuff like that, using grounding energy or grounded energy, but yeah. Okay. You practice an offshoot of Tian Shan Nigong, by the way. I might need to look that up. It sounds fascinating. I've been meaning to strengthen my, well, everything. I need to get strong. I don't know why, but okay. So, 9 of coins, Chim. I'm actually gonna take this down here. Wow, that doesn't want to go down. Oh shit. Okay. There it is. That's what happens if it lasts more than 4 hours, when you need to call a doctor. So, 9 of coins, the Emperor in reverse, okay, our old enemy. Queen of Wands and 8 of Cups, okay. Your energy right here, your energy is going to be the 9 of coins and the 8 of Cups, which is you feeling independent, stronger, better, and moving on from that direction. I feel like sending this message, you're thinking, maybe that's a sign. I'm not thinking that is. I feel like it was an accident more than anything. The Emperor in reverse is someone who can be controlling or someone who can just not get us as a person. It doesn't have to be a controlling person, but it can be... hold on. It's pretty opposite of what you do here, hence why I needed your high frequency clarification. Right. And I understand that. The stuff I'm doing is the divine feminine, right? Psychic, mediumship, energy healing, that's divine feminine. The stuff you're doing is the divine masculine. Makes sense. They call them light. You have light-based and then you have grounders. At least that's how I learned it, light-based techniques and grounders. Most people specialize in one. Some people can develop both, but most people specialize in one, and then it's harder for them to develop the other. Right? I mean, you can tell me if that's wrong, but anyway. He's a control freak when it comes to me. He absolutely doesn't get me, 100%. Okay, so then how do they feel towards you? Not any different than they normally would. You, on the other hand, though, you get to change, you get to transform, and this person can just watch by the sidelines because you get to do things and change and grow and evolve, and this person doesn't. There's no adaptation here. There's no evolution of the conscious soul, of the mind, of whatever it happens to be. At least you get to change. When we're dealing with controlling people, oh, they're the worst ones. So I'm going to say, Chim, right here, yeah, definitely leave this person to their own devices. You sent a message on accident, you retracted it, and hopefully he probably didn't, but it's like a close call kind of thing, you know? Like when you're trying to order pizza, but you dial 911, you know? You want that pizza. I don't know. It was an emergency. But that's kind of where I'm going here. So I would say stay out of the situation. You can do whatever it is that you want. But the controlling part, the Aries in reverse, or the Emperor in reverse is Aries. So that's kind of where I'm going with that. Yeah, so hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, there you go. He was like, ooh, a toy. Exactly. Give your heart to someone who deserves it. Trust is earned. It is not automatically given in any situation, shape, or form. I don't care if you're family. I don't care if you're, my second family. I don't care about any of that. Trust is something that is not implicitly given. I don't care if you're my mom, you're my dad, anyone. I don't care. You have to earn it. You have to show me that you can be responsible with me, and then I can give you my trust. I can give you my adoration. But a lot of people will show us how they will treat us before we even get with them. And the secret is try to be friends first with people before you get in the sack with them, right? That's kind of a good rule of thumb. You know, kind of a good place to be. Nina says, preach it. Well, I'm preaching it, but my preacher muscles, they're going down. I have a right to free preach, and I'm using that, so that's good. Joseph, I like that. So Chim, you said, I just have a problem because I care about him a lot. I know he's going to be in pain to be treating people like this. Okay, Chim, there's a huge difference here. There's a huge difference. People can be in pain and they can still be nice people. They can still be good people. But there can also be people that are in pain and they will make other people hurt. And it's not your responsibility to come in and do anything. That is not your responsibility. It's up to each person to clean up their own mess. You don't need to go in there and be mommy girlfriend, right? From The Good Place. If you guys have ever seen The Good Place, love that show. But you don't want to be mommy girlfriend. You want to be someone who's in your own power, someone who's focused on your own sense of development. This person would just drag you down and you would be learning lessons I feel like you learned several lifetimes ago. Let him go down his pittering path. Leave him to it, okay? People can feel bad. People can feel bad and they can still be very nice. I've met people that have been in the worst circumstances you can imagine and they've still been good people. So I don't want to be. If you want to suck some teats, find a cow. There you go. There you go. I'll be honest, Jim, when I was reading that sentence, I didn't know how it was going to end. It was a roller coaster ride. Hello, cool show, kind of mind-opening. Yes, Nina, I agree. I love The Good Place. Thought it was really good. And it was a place. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely a catalyst, but it's like you learn from contrast. You don't learn from union. You learn from the contrast of the union. You see what it was like when you were together. You see what it's like when you're apart. So you learned from contrast, the duality concepts. And what Joseph is saying there, the divine masculine, they will 100% try to use you as a pillar to rise higher. Yeah, the divine masculine can be a very, very powerful thing. There's a story about, there's a story about Padmasambhava and Lady, gosh, what was her name? Okay, Padmasambhava represented the divine masculine, right? The lady that he was with, who I'm just going to call Lady because I can't remember her name, and I am not going to type Padmasambhava into Google search. I'm telling you, weird things are going to pop up if I try to do it. But they basically were in a situation where they reached enlightenment from being together with each other. But each one of them was showing the other one the mirror of the self, and neither one of them wanted to change. And so it was like there was a lot of fighting, there was a lot of turmoil, a lot of inner conflict, but eventually they reached a state of enlightenment. And so enlightenment can happen, I mean, it's in a few different ways, but that's one of the main ways. The other one is to achieve rainbow body, which all of us apparently are capable of, but we're just slackers. So anyway, I feel like I'm prattling on here, but do you understand what I'm saying, Chim? Oh. You know, they make sleeping bags, but they don't make waking bags. I'm just saying, I wonder what that would look like. You just wake up and you're in a bag and you're like, oh, this must be it. Thank you, Florencia. Thank you. I've had a lot of time to learn a lot of things. Most of it's weird shit. Some of it's helpful. But most of it's weird shit. Anyway. All right. I woke up at 7 o'clock this morning, and then I went back to bed and woke up at noon. So, no, I'm just kidding. I did wake up at 7. So there's a part of me that's tired, but I'm not going to go to sleep when I get off of the stream. Sometimes when I do readings for people, it wires me up. And I may look like I'm tired. And I am, but I'm not going to be able to sleep. At least not for a minute. I didn't even have my midnight coffee. Midnight is 6 o'clock in the evening. I am. I'm getting tired, Nina. You're right. Let me do this here. Okay. Let's see who's in the chat, even though I can't see everybody. Okay. Keep me company, guys, while I go through the list. And I am going to look so pretty when I do this. You guys are going to be like, damn, he's a beautiful man. Okay. Yeah, my energy is tired. I agree. I feel like the break is going to be needed, you know? They're intensely blue. They're not as blue as they look. I got a filter on my camera. Okay? Here, let me take the filter off. You guys can see what I look like. Here we go. There it is. Yep, there I am. Oh, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, it just goes back to being normal at that point. Huh. Oh, that looks really weird. Okay. It's not as blue as you think. I promise. Let me do this here. Let's get that, and then let's do this one. Nope. Where are you? Is it that one? Nope. Yeah, that'll work. No. This one. There we go. That actually doesn't look too bad. My eyes are not as intensely blue as you think, though. I'm just letting you guys know. Well, thank you. Eyes are the windows to the bowels, or something like that. I can't remember. All right, stay with me, guys, and let's do this. Oh, we got a lot of numbers. Thank you. Thank you. I've been working out. I've been lifting myself out of bed 2 or 3 times a day, so eventually I'll get strong. I got a little home gym downstairs. Sorry, I meant to say I have a little homey gym downstairs. He's a very nice guy. Very small. Platonically, I understand. I understand. Here I go. He's talking nonsense again. Let me see. See, that's the normal filter. This is the way the camera sees me without the fancy stuff. I feel like a person without makeup on. Okay. Well, thank you guys for saying you can see the muscle on the... You like the normal? Well, I messed up when I did that weird little trick, and so you're going to get the normal. At least for now. Okay. Let's do this here. So let's do... I don't even know how many people are here. So we got 47, I think. Oh yeah, Joseph, I've done the uncomfortable glare before. 10 minutes, you look in someone's eyes, and you can actually gain some of their ability, some of their psychic power, because you're using it as a reflection to enhance your own psychic ability. I've done the uncomfortable glare, so I know that one. Thank you, Florencia. Yeah, let's do this. Who's here right now? I agree with Nina. Who is here right now that wants a reading? Okay, there's Empress. Awesome. Okay, what's your question, Empress? They are. Empress is on the list. I do. I have other filters on the normal, or I have other videos on the normal filter. I don't know. Were you on the list before Vidhi? Does anyone know if Vidhi was on the list before? I don't think they were. I stopped writing when I was doing the mediumship session, so. Okay, here's. Okay, that's what I was thinking. All right, so let's do this here. What is the best, soonest day for me and my cat to move to the new rental room? I've already mentioned March 13th to the landlady, wondering if that's a good date or change it again to a different day. All right, you were number 39? Okay. All right, number 39. So I'll read Empress, and then I'll read Vidhi, and then we'll go from there. So, let's see here. Should Empress M... Feel free to answer in whatever way you think is good. Okay. Rhyming. March 13th may be good timing for your feline friend. Purring finally? I don't know. I'm getting too old for this shit. Thank you, Joseph, for saying that. I want to charge more, but when I do, other people tend to not think I'm worth it, so I have to lower the price for now. When I get more popular, though, I am going to increase my prices. I've tried. Trust me, I've tried. My rates before were, it was like $25 for 3 questions, $10 for 1 question. I had rates that I was using, but eventually people stopped paying, and it's like, I know I'm worth it, but I gotta let other people to see it, I guess. You're checking feng shui but getting confused. Me too. All right. I'll give you voodoo magic. I wish it worked that way, Jim. You can look at my website, though. I do charge more on my website. A little bit more. Well, actually, quite a bit more, depending on what it is you guys are wanting to do, but... yeah. So. Oh, man. I didn't think you guys could see this, and so now it looks really weird, but this feels good on my shoulder. I think the date you said is fine. I'm seeing cursive, I'm seeing fire. But to me, it feels like you're signing something. It feels like it's good. It feels good for now. It feels... Good night, Chim. Have a good one. Are you leaving? Wishing the people who want, well, I'm going to go anyway. I'm going to do Empress's reading, and then I'm going to do Vidhi's reading, and then be good. So I think March 13th works. That's actually coming up pretty quick. I'm hoping you and your cat friend are feline fine, and you can move double time to your new domicile. I don't know. I can't think of words that rhyme. So I think it's good, Empress. I think it's good. I appreciate you being patient. You've been on here a few times, and I take a long time to get to people. But eventually enough time goes by and there's no people here. And then I can't go any faster. I'm the slowest old man you guys have ever met. All right. Vidhi, what was your question? And then I'm probably going to head off to Snoozertown Village. And Andrea. Okay, so we'll do Vidhi and then we'll do Andrea. March 13th seems good. I got the moon in reverse, which to me means that I don't think it's going to be a subtle thing. I think the date you said is good. I saw fire, I saw cursive, which to me is signing the dotted line, getting ready to do it. Oh, your cat's name is Uno. That's so precious. I love it. I love the name Uno. But I will give you a reverse card. Okay, we'll look at that for you, Vidhi. So Chim says, I genuinely love this community so much. Thanks everyone, and thanks Chance for being you. You may not be a gift from God, but you light up the world. I'm gonna go to bed. Awesome. That's very sweet. That's very sweet, Chim. That's very sweet. And Jesus did gift wrap me. But I was to be returned. Well, thank you guys. You guys are being very sweet. I appreciate everybody on here. And I love the community too. Honestly, I'm so happy I can be a part of my own community. We've made something very special, and without you guys being here, there wouldn't be a community to be here. So super appreciative of you guys too. And I'm kind of sorry I'm going to go for a little bit, but I will be back. And yeah, okay, so Vidhi says, Leo's feelings for you. Let's look here. I said good night, sir. I don't know, Luna for a boy could work too. Or Uno for a pretty girl that has like a spot over the eye. Let's do this here. Oh, definitely gonna have to do some grounding after this. I feel, I may look tired on the outside, but I feel wired on the inside. All right, let's do this. One more shuffle here. How does Leo feel for Vidhi? I will. You don't have to worry about that. That's crazy. It came up again, but this time it's in the frontward way. So the moon card right here, this is going to be, I feel like there's feelings here. It feels like it's more of a subtle connection, Vidhi. So I would say give it some time, give it some space. It could develop into something. I'm not feeling it's going to be one way or the other. It feels like there's potential for there to be something with this person, but it doesn't feel like there's a strong enough connection for me to be able to say it's love, like a love reading, but I feel like there's a possibility of it. So that's what I'm feeling. And Andrea, what was your question? And then I'm going to read Juan's thing here. Or Joseph, I mean. I like what's being built here and plan to stick around. Keep up the great work. Get some rest. You probably need it with all the connections you're forming. A little bit. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I'm going to try and... I'm going to do Andrea's reading, and then I think I'll get some rest. Okay, don't go. I'm sorry, Nina. I have to go. I have to go and avoid opening those Pillsbury Doughboy cans. They scare the shit out of me every time. You guys try to open one of them cans? Oof. Don't send me back to... He's the one and only. The most wanted. The big Juan. Juan the other medium. I remember. I was wondering about him. How's he doing? Is he doing okay? Is Juan doing all right? It's a thirst trap on his page. A lot of women vying for his attention? Or what does a thirst trap mean? Ah. There's tons of them to watch, Florencia. I've got many, many hours of me monologuing, and if you guys didn't read comments, you would just think I'm a little nuts. I hear you, Nina. Yeah, that'd make me uncomfortable too. But YouTube's a weird place for people to... I don't know. There's a lot of things that can happen on YouTube that need to just not be a thing. The weird celebrity thing that happens for other people, even when you start getting to a moderate number of subscribers, people start getting weird. He's very good, as in resonates, but can't tune in like you. I'm still learning. I'm still learning here. So, but thank you, Nina. I appreciate that. Let's see, Andrea, I get the 4 of coins. And if you look at this card here, it's a bunch of coins sitting in a tent. And you said, will you be important to Jim again? And I'm seeing this right here, and it looks like it's out in the cold. And I'm going to say this, Andrea, I don't feel like you will be, but he's the one that's missing out from this connection. You're the one that has everything to gain from understanding your own self, from understanding your own self-love. If Jim doesn't see that, it doesn't matter. I don't care. Certain people will not see your worth, and they're not meant to. But it means that you're meant for better things than settling for Jim, right? So that's what I'm seeing here. I don't feel like you're going to be important in his life again, but his loss, right? So that's what I've got there for you, Andrea. Hopefully that helps. Oh, man. Okay, I am going to have my nightly scream. My other nightly scream, and then... Oh, centipedes are creepy. I don't know. I just had this... What a stream. That's what when I go to the bathroom, that's exactly what I'm going to say. I've been holding it in for a very long time. But thank you, Florencia. I appreciate that. You guys are very nice. Very, very sweet. I'll miss you guys too. Hey, I'll be back on the 21st. I love that we're building up an awesome community, and I'm looking forward to coming back. I will. I'll go. And Jean, thank you so much for coming on here and moderating. I appreciate that. I'm sure a lot of other channels are vying for your attention too, but I do appreciate that. So everybody that's still with me now, I really appreciate you guys coming here, and I will make sure to bring all the gusto and energy that I got in my little arms, my tiny body, to you guys on the 21st of March of 2023. Can you imagine if I was just gone for a year? Oh, that'd be sad. I'm staying with it, guys. Don't worry. Oh, I'm sad to go too, but we'll see each other again. Awesome. Thank you, Jean, Florencia, Nina, everyone else that's watching. Joseph, if you're still there. Andrea, everybody. Appreciate you guys. I really do. Take care, everyone. And thank you, Empress. All right. See you guys.